Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, human beings of all ages, welcome to the adventures of Adam. I have never really played an anime-style game before. I'm usually a little hesitant, just because, generally speaking, the art style isn't necessarily what appeals to me. But I saw a clip of this combat in a video that was sort of like a montage of all the mobile turn-based RPG games that are out there on the market, and the combat caught my eye, so I was willing to give it a chance, and holy moly, I was absolutely blown away. This game significantly surpassed all of my expectations. It might be the best mobile game I've ever played. So let's just jump straight into it. I've been waiting to play all day. I didn't want to use all my energy. They're called intelligence puzzles in this game. What is this? Oh, it's a tutorial. I think I've already done this. When I transfer from device to device, it doesn't always... It remembers my progress, but it doesn't remember all the things that I've done. Don't worry, Brandon. It does not disappoint. Okay. I think this is just a tutorial on cover and full cover. But you can see it's a grid-based combat system, which automatically I think is amazing. Very reminiscent of, you know, like, for me, Baldur's Gate 3 was like the epitome of turn-based grid-style combat, and this captures that same feeling very well. There's high ground in this game also, which is nice. Not every map has high ground, but some do, which is cool. So you know, if you're shooting down from high ground, you sort of eliminate your enemies. You eliminate the bonus they would normally get from having cover. So, I think this is just a quick tutorial. I don't know why it's making me do this. I'm pretty far into, not like super far into the game, but far enough that I shouldn't have to be doing a tutorial. I'm on level 5 of campaign. Yeah, no, don't worry, the jiggle physics are indeed on point. We'll show you in a second. Like, to me, that's not what attracted me to the game, but it certainly added some charm, I guess you could say. I have no idea what the end game is going to be like, but for right now, I'm really enjoying the process of progressing through the game. I don't think I've ever watched anybody play GTA. I know it's pretty popular at the moment. Okay. So to answer your question about the jiggle physics. Yeah, they're definitely there. It's not like Watcher where you can like you know, force them to jiggle, but when they do their like animations, they jiggle. The legendaries definitely jiggle more than the epics, which I think is kind of funny. It sort of incentivizes people to collect some of the legendaries. But yeah, I'm just gonna jump into the why don't I have a check mark here? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Oh, okay. I'm gonna blow through this. I'm way over leveled. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in GTA a little bit. I know the GTA Online has a lot of like funny RP because of the proximity voice. I really like this chick right here. She has like really strong AoE. She's just gonna mow these dudes down. But every character has set mobility and then also like set range on their skills. It's very strategic. I mean, I love this combat. It's super rewarding. I'm blowing through this because I'm over leveled for it. I didn't realize I missed this level until just now. But I just got... Are there more enemies? I thought I killed them. Oh, okay. And just like Raid, they have... Every character has a myriad of abilities, each with its own cooldown and stuff. Also similar to Godforge, everyone's got like an ultimate skill too, in order to use your ultimate. So this is their ultimate bar right here. It's referred to as, what's it called? The mechanic. It's something, no. It's something index. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, I have to get them to the drop zone or whatever. And they give you, it's like this character right here, Cheetah. She's really good and like super versatile, and they give her to you for free. I've actually fully maxed mine out in terms of like empowerment, just because they give you, not only do they give her to you, but they also give you extra copies to empower her. She's probably the strongest. They're called dolls. They're like, I don't know what you would call them. They're not humans. They're like sort of like cybernetic exosuits with consciousness uploaded into them. So if they get damaged in, they can be repaired like a machine, so they can get back into the fight. But yeah, you can see she doesn't have very good mobility. Like her range is really low, but she's got crazy strong AoE. So there's ups and downs to every character. I just got this one today. They're doing a boosted summoning chance for her. So if you pull an elite during the boosted summonings, you have a 50% chance to get her specifically, which that's crazy compared to what I'm used to in Raid, where it's like times 10 event or whatever. Rather than a times 10, it's a literal 50% chance to get the targeted summons. Okay. BFG. That reference is lost on me. What? Battlefield goals? I don't know. Okay. So this is where I'm at right here. About halfway through stage 5 of campaign. This is an elite battle. So I've been doing like this sort of AoE comp where everyone on my team has some form of AoE, because she's not on the screen. I guess that one's lost on me. This one right here, Peritia. If she's in range of an enemy who gets attacked by an AoE, she will attack that enemy also. And when she does, it builds up her ultimate, and her ultimate is like this insane, like massive AoE. So I'm gonna move her into position first. So she'll be in range of everyone who gets attacked, and then she could finish them off, and simultaneously charging up her ultimate. Elites often, yes, cannot be targeted in certain situations. Hit by crowd control. Yeah, okay. So let's move her first. And then we'll hit those guys. Okay, now she can go here. Actually, she's not going to be undercover, which means she will, if she gets attacked, she will take more damage. But from this position, no, maybe here. She can finish off this one. Oh man, she's just, if I can move her to this square. Okay. Actually, let's do Cheetah's turn first. This puts out random buffs on all of her allies, so if I get plus movement speed on Latara, I can get her to the square that I'm trying to get her to. So it's a little bit of a gamble. I'm not guaranteed to get the buff that I'm after, but if I were to get it, it would mean that I can take out 3 enemies instead of just 2. Okay, I didn't get the movement ability, but that was just poor planning on the pre-combat phase. I could have positioned her better, but it's fine. We still get 2 for 1 on this attack. And now it triggers her passive. She gets the fire in. And then the other girl, Latara, her passive does that after every attack. So. And then this chick is nuts. She's my newest doll that I summoned. This is her ultimate. It's nutty. So if she gets 2 kills with this skill, she gets to go and use it again. I don't know, I just think it's so cool. And then she gets additional movement afterwards, so let's move her up here so she's on the high ground and she's under cover of this little barricade right here. It's a little bit easier when I'm playing on the tablet because I can rotate the camera angle. If there is a way to rotate the camera angle on this emulator client, I haven't figured out how to do it yet. And at first, I was a little disappointed when I was playing because at first glance, there didn't appear to be any like gear system in place. But it turns out that there is, and I just hadn't unlocked it yet. So, okay, so this is her ultimate. Gotta try to position her better so she hits everybody. Yeah, so now I'm gonna get 3 kills. This is nuts. Absolutely destroys everyone. And we'll use her ultimate. Hit that guy. Which means Peritia is going to join in on the attack, get some extra damage in on him. Which gives her more ultimate charge. Now let's move Cheetah over here and do her. Oh, hey, she can't reach from there. She has a lot of movement speed, but her attack range is pretty small. So because that was an AoE, she gets to join in and now she gets more ultimate charge. Confectance. I forget what the ult charge is called, but it's yeah. I just got a text. Hold on a second. It's probably my wife. I don't know. Oh, it's my daughter, stepdaughter. look at that later. Oh, you went underground. And there's like, rather than affinities, everyone's got like strengths and weaknesses. There's different types of ammunition, and an entity can be weak against certain ammunitions. And there's also like elemental damages. And she could probably just kill him here. This ability hits really hard, yeah. So there's like fire, hydro, corrosion. There might be more. Those are the 3 that I know of off the top of my head. I've only been playing the game for a few days. But then there's also light, medium, and heavy ammunition. And if, yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. There's a lot of layers to the combat. And while I have been playing all week, I've also been at work all week, so it's been hard for me to really get into it. This is like my first day off that I've really been able to had an opportunity to dive into it and like really like read what the abilities do, learn about the strengths and weaknesses, what the stats do. This game has a ton of story. I've been skipping it because it's not voice acted in English. The voice acting is only in Japanese, Korean, or Chinese. And I don't speak either of those languages, any of those languages. It does have English subtitles, which is nice. But there's just so much story. I just couldn't keep up with it. But there are some really badass cutscenes. It's really cool. Like, I don't know. I've been having a ton of fun with this. Eliminate the enemies and continue exploring the area for clues. All right. So the enemies with the eyeball over their head are in like dormant mode right now. And if you enter their visual range, you will trigger them and they'll become active and start attacking you. But these guys right here are already in attack mode. Hey, what's up, Daylight Dollar Short? And this game is super fun. And it's crazy how free to play friendly it is. I did spend a little bit on summons just because I wanted one of the characters in particular. But even before I spent anything on summons, I was just kicking ass. I want to move her into position. Can I? Can't quite kill him, but do some good damage here. Okay, looks like we got some crits. Let's go ahead and... Oh, that's out of her range, I see. Maybe I move her here? Dang, maybe I could do this one. Just barely out of her range. That's a bummer. Okay, well, we'll just put her here and then kill this guy. Yeah, it's been really fun. I love the combat. I love that it's turn-based. Automatically, that means I can play it at work, which is a huge bonus for me. There's no turn timers, which means if I am playing at work and something comes up and I need to take a moment to do my job, I can just set it down and then come back to it when I'm not busy. It's like everything I've been looking for in a mobile game. I'm just sad that it took me this long to discover it. Man, on the tablet I can move my camera a little easier. Yeah, let's do that. I have no idea what the end game is like. I haven't watched any videos or guides on it, and I kind of don't want to. Once I become aware of the meta, I can't unlearn what I've learned, and I will not be able to. Let's just go here and hide behind cover. Yeah, you can't unsee something once you've seen it. Like, once I've become aware of the meta, so to speak, it will be impossible for me to be ignorant of it, and I will become a slave to the meta. So I've been trying to ignore, or try to avoid watching any guides or anything like that, because I really do want to enjoy my time in the game and have the purest experience possible, and not have my opinions and perception of things to be skewed. Because I really do enjoy the process of experimenting and learning things on my own. Ooh, she just got roasted. Yeah, maybe that was a bad play. I kind of set her up to be in a very vulnerable spot. Okay, let's see if I can get her in range of some of these nerds. Okay, should be able to finish them off. Oh, she can't reach there. Yeah, like I'm just having fun, man. Like I'm really enjoying myself in the game. And there's a saying that goes, comparison is the thief of joy. So if I start watching guides and learning about what the best dolls in the game are and what the best strategies are, if I don't have those strategies, I'll be like, oh, I'm missing out. But if I'm completely ignorant to it, then ignorance is bliss, right? As far as I'm aware, I'm kicking ass. You know what I mean? Like, why would I ruin that for myself? Like, I'm aware that this particular strategy that I'm employing is not the best. And I could probably form a better team if I wanted to, but I really enjoy the strategic aspect of trying to position my heroes in such a way that, like, this gal over here who's up on the high ground, whenever an ally attacks an enemy with an AoE skill, if she is in range, she will also help attack that same enemy. So I enjoy the strategic process of positioning her just right so that I can get the bonus attacks, while also trying to figure out how to position and attack the enemies so I can hit as many as possible with all my other allies' AoE skills. So I'm having fun with this strategy, even though, because she's on the high ground, her attack only affects the high ground. Well, maybe we should bring her down. We only get one with her ult. Okay, let's not ult then. Yeah, let's kill that guy. Okay, we get that guy. And then Cheetah has really strong single target attack, so she might be able to finish this guy off. Alright. Yep, got him. Spikes, you can't even know what that skill is called. That's funny. And then also there's, sexy cat girl. So that's, that I'd be lying if I said that didn't add to my enjoyment of the game. But honestly, like, all that silly, like, waifu stuff is just, like, kind of a little cherry on top. Like, all the characters could be like freakish mutants and I would still be enjoying the game. Just because the gameplay is just so much fun. I love the tactical turn-based grid system. And there is an auto feature, but I haven't used it because I'm enjoying playing. You know, like, I'm having so much fun engaging with the combat. I don't use the auto, but I could if I wanted to, you know, just save time and do my chores, but it doesn't feel like a chore because I'm just enjoying the game. Okay. So there's some turrets. And this is the control panel. I'm gonna put Cheetah here. Or maybe, I don't know. Exactly. I'm a little, oh man, okay. I'm a little bummed because I made some mistakes. Not like, you know, account ruining mistakes or anything like that. I don't think there's a such thing as an account ruining mistake. So I've jammed the sentry guns, or maybe mind controlled them. I don't know. I didn't read what we were supposed to do. Let's see if I can just buff everybody. Not everybody's in range. That's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm noticing a lot of really cool synergies and strategies. Like, she puts 3 random buffs on everybody. And I also have a character called Tololo, who, if she's under 3 buffs, what she does is attack that does like an insane damage multiplier, and then she gets to do another attack. So it's like, and she could repeat that same attack with like, it's like 180% damage multiplier. So to put it into perspective, this is a 65% attack damage multiplier. This is an 80%. So it's like, it's a crazy single target skill. I've been using her on like boss fights and stuff because of the single target damage. But I like, look at all these enemies. Okay, so let's move her. Actually, I wonder. Before I do that, actually, let's get her into position so she can join in on the attack and help finish that guy off. Oh, we got a crit. All right. Also, I've been playing on ×1 speed just because I think the animations are cool. I don't know. I'm just having fun. Okay. Let's see. You can get 2 kills with that, which means she'll get to do it again, which is actually kind of insane. Okay. Uh-oh. We get 2 more kills. Wait, did she get to do it again if I get 2 more kills? I guess we're gonna find out. Surely not. That would seem really OP if you could just chain it back to back to back. No, but she does get movement, so I can't put her behind cover. just put her like right here. That's the downside about that ability, is it really puts her out of position, and the rest of my team is like all the way over here, so I can't really back her up and protect her. She's kind of on her own over there. But I took out 4 units in one turn. Oh, I guess I hacked the sentry guns and they're on my side now. I thought I just disabled them. Okay. Yikes. So, because I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 somewhat recently, in my mind, I'm always worried, like, when I'm flanked like this, in my head, I'm like, oh, I can't move or I'll get an opportunity attack against me. But I forgot this game doesn't have opportunity attacks, at least not in the same way that Dungeons and Dragons and Baldur's Gate 3 do. Oh wow, she just finishes them off. Yeah, this is the one I summoned the most recently. They were doing a boosted summon rate for her. And so I bought some summons. I got like 60 summons for $50. So like less than $1 a piece. It seemed like a good deal. And I got pretty lucky. I managed to pull her, so I was pretty happy with that. Let's do Latara here. I think. Yeah, we can pretty much just knock these guys out. Yeah, we're just smoking these fools, man. This should finish him off. Yeah. Also, this cheetah girl right here, she has really strong sample target. She has enough AoE in her kit that she synergizes with the rest of my team, and she does like passive healing at the end of her turn. Like, cheetah's just really good, and they give you her just for playing through the story, and they give you the resources to like upgrade and like empower her and stuff. So she's like the strongest character on my account, and I got her for free. So they do a really good job of giving you everything you need to like progress through the campaign, which is really cool. Okay. The way they do gear, like a gear system in this game, is pretty neat too. I'll show you that after this battle. So like rather than equipping gear to your dolls or your characters, you're adding enhancements to the weapons that they're wielding. And there are like gear sets and stuff within like the attachments you put on their weapons. I love how tightly clustered all these enemies are. We can't let these enemies stop our search for clues. All right, let's eliminate these nerds. Oh, I see. There was one level where there was like a conveyor belt, which I thought that's what this was. But it looks, these like little, whatever these are, rise up and down. Yeah, okay. I guess it's fine. I don't know. I've never done this level before. These Goliath things... Oh, she's out of range. Explode when they die, or when they get near your team. So I don't want to get hit by that. Wow, it still doesn't kill him, does it? Huh. Yeah. In a minute. It's okay. That's okay. I'll be there in a minute. Sorry. Just talking to my wife. Okay. Sorry. I lost my focus. Let's just try to kill this guy so he doesn't kill me or my team. And then, oh, yeah, look at that explosion radius. Actually, I was a little distracted, so I made a misplay. I should have. It looked like her secondary and skill 2 and 3 did about the same damage. I should have done skill 3 because that would have allowed her to join in on the attack. Yeah, it's and that range is the range that they all, if they get close enough to you that you're in that range, it explodes too. So like if you were to walk over here and be in range of these guys, they would have got hit. So you really kind of gotta check on that. Speaking of huge range, this chick is insane. And the guys that are like hollow and red are going to summon in at the start of my next turn. That's what that means. It's like a second wave of enemies. It's so crazy. So you saw that purple instance of damage he took was corrosion damage that was placed by this lady on the high ground, whose turn the last turn I took. And because it was placed by an AoE skill, when the corrosion damage hit her, it triggered her passive, and she still got the extra attack in on that guy. It's kind of crazy. Can I? Oh, that's outside her range. Okay. I want to see if I can get her in range to just use her ult and just smoke all these nerds over here. She's got full ult charge now. And she heals herself. Yeah, Machida's so good. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have enough movement. If I can get her to go like right here, she would just smoke this entire back line. I'm not going to use her ult on one dude. Okay. Maybe I can that applied attack and defense down on these guys back here. I don't know what fragility is. So maybe. So she does secure 2 kills with this attack, which means she'll get to do it again. And it puts her in the position where she can attack the other ones too. Thought it showed that this guy had a... Oh, because this one explodes. Wow, chain reaction. That's insane. Okay, so she doesn't get to do it again since it wasn't the attack itself that killed them. But that was still pretty nuts. So these things are like sentry bots, and if you move into their attack radius, they will then attack you when you move into their space. She's just gonna clean these nerds up. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the animation there, but she throws a grenade in the air and then like spin kicks it so it hits the target radius. Okay. When this combat is over, I need to help my wife. My daughter fell asleep in our bed, so I need to move my daughter out of her bed and into her own bed. I will be back in like 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. My daughter is heavy and my wife is weak, so. I'm out of breath. She's getting big. Okay. Just gonna skip the story node. Sometimes you get like a really cool cutscene with those, but not that time. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of opportunities for AoE on this map. So I'm gonna do more of a single target setup. She does crazy damage. Who else? I'm still learning these kits. Oh, this is the one that, okay, yeah. This one is the one with the crazy attack multipliers, Tololo. She just needs, as long as she's under 3 buffs, which she gets from Cheetah. Okay. She's already under the buffs because of her passive. Actually, that's kind of dope. So I could open with it. Yeah, 180% of attack. And then if she's under 3 more buffs, it gets an extra 15% damage. And then reduces the cooldown of the skill by 2 turns. So she's gonna absolutely one-shot this guy. Annihilated him. Then she gets to go again. Take out the far guy. Oh, maybe this one. Okay, what about, can I kill this guy? I'm gonna do the furthest guy out. One of the other gals can take this guy out. She's got pretty long range, 8 tile range. I think 9 is the longest that I've seen. Ton of damage. These guys are just a lot tankier. And so that did like 400 damage, just to put into perspective. This attack did like 700 damage. Oh, I forgot to swap her out. That's fine. She still does crazy damage, even if it's all single target. Oh, I guess not crazy enough. Doesn't kill him either. Does this kill him? No. Yeah, I should have brought out a better single target damage dealer. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do Cheetah's turn first. Maybe Cheetah can... Oh, her range is kind of short, isn't it? Okay. Let's put Cheetah over here. Maybe she can give an attack buff to her when she does this buff ability. Get like Blazing Assault. I didn't see all the buffs. Coverage boost, increase AoE damage by 10%. Buff cannot be cleansed. Target attack defense. Targeted attack defense 1. Targeted damage taken is okay, so it's a defensive buff. Increases attack by 15%. Okay, so that gives her like 15. Maybe that'll be enough damage now. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, that's there you go. All you gotta do is buff someone's damage by 15%. Kicking the grenade. Boom! So sick. Yeah, the attack animations are really cool in this game. Okay. Cheetah's got the most movement, I think. Yeah, still too far though. Okay. Maybe her ult can reach? No. Yeah, there's really no way to hit it. Just massive AoE. Cool. What now? I don't think she's gonna have enough range. No. Alright, so we'll just do this self buff thing that she does. Talolo. Yeah, God. Okay. We'll just get her as close as can and then end action. Oh, wait, could I have gone around this way? I guess I could have. Whoops. That's fine. We're already going down this path. He'll come to us. He's definitely hosed now. The one downside to putting like ×3 and ×2 speed on is that when the ultimate cinematic whatever cutscene thing plays, it speeds the speed of that up too, which is kind of a bummer. I enjoy watching those. What? I think my game froze. Oh, no, right. Okay, what? Eliminate all enemy units. 4 out of 7? What? Where? I don't see any more enemy units. That's weird. Maybe they'll spawn in. Maybe I killed everyone too fast. I don't know. Yeah, there's no enemies left. Oh, here they are. Yeah, we killed them too fast. Okay, so they're all going to spawn in at the start of my next turn. So... how do I want to... I think these positions are kind of fine, actually. Just move Cheetah over here. I'm too powerful, guys. Move her over there. Tololo. I think that's, out of all the names, I think Tololo is my favorite. It's just like, it's such a cute name. Yoi! We'll move her... Right here is fine. Actually... Yeah, she doesn't need to be undercover because she'll just... We're gonna kill these guys before they get to move. Alright, Tololo. Is she under buffs? Yes. No, she didn't get an extra turn. I must have missed something. Yoi! Yoi! Her AoE range is just nuts, dude. Okay, now we use her. There's a couple, like, the dungeon equivalents in this game. Like, once you beat it, then, you know, you might as well just play it on auto. Because I've already overcome the challenge. There's no real point in playing it again. So I have done it on auto. The AI, when you put it on auto, is, like, so dumb. I'm like, how is it... Like, I don't know. It's wild how... It's... I don't know. I've noticed it's not very good. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm so far out of the storyline that there's no point in trying to... There's a lot of story. If you like story and you don't mind reading subtitles for it all, that's pretty cool. So who have we got? Oh, this is my single target lineup. Yeah, this will work. I need to level her up. She does a decreased defense on one of her skills, so this should be really good for boss fights, but I haven't leveled her up. It'd take 2 seconds to level her up though, so I don't know. I just haven't. Yeah, let's stick with this team. When Dature switches her to her second form, she no longer oh right, I remember that. Her skill Annihilation Beam will generate Shadow Veil beneath the target. If any units remain within the designated range of Shadow Veil, or if the Shadow Veil itself is destroyed, it will deal damage to all units in the area and generate lava. When Dature takes damage from the Shadow Veil, she will be dealt additional fixed damage equal to 10% of her max HP. Once she enters Stability Break, the damage reduction effect on Dature will be nullified. She enters stability break. Okay. Damage reduction effect. Does it mean she will cease to have damage reduction on her, or does it mean that she will become immune to damage reduction? The way they worded that is confusing. Every turn, she will impose stability lost to all allied units. When stability lost reaches 4 stacks, it will detonate, dealing massive damage. When she enters stability break, all stability lost stacks will be cleansed. Okay, so stability break, I didn't know what this meant until today, because I didn't bother reading it until today. So this 21 next to her name here, that's her stability, and certain attacks will do stability damage, knocking this number down. So when you reduce this to 0, they lose their stability, which is their damage reduction modifier while they're behind cover. Right now she's not under cover, but it seems like you want to knock off this stability because it nullifies one of the mechanics. So that's good to know. Yeah, the combat. So that right there, I broke his stability. It's at 0 now, so now he's like vulnerable. He's gonna explode, so I want to move my dudes out of the way. Maybe I could just, yeah, look at that explosion radius. At first glance, when you look at this game, because it's all like anime girls and titty physics, one would think that the game is very shallow, but it's so deep and so complex and so gratifying to play. That does like 0 damage. Hold on, let's maybe why is he so tanky? Is it the stability thing? Oh, hold on. Let's move her here. Yeah, okay. So AoE attacks ignore stability because AoE attacks ignore cover. Even though this is a single target ability, it'll only hit the first target in the line of this line of fire. It counts as an AoE for some reason. I don't know. I don't understand how the loophole works, but so it ignores his stability because it's technically an AoE, even though it only damages 1 target. Now let's look at what this does. Yeah, it kills him. Does so much more damage because we broke his stability. Yeah, man, like another reason why you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. It's that old adage. Like, if I had done those attacks in the reverse order, that guy might not have died. Like, the amount of strategy and planning you have to implement. Oh, he's just out of range. Again, if I would have thought ahead and placed my Tololo here instead, this little froggy guy would be in range of this attack, and I probably could have killed him. But now he gets to stay on the board for another turn. But it does mean I get to attack the boss. This game is so like rewarding to play. Like, I feel like all my decisions matter when I'm playing this game, and when I make a mistake, it's like, oh yeah, I totally misplayed. So now I need to move out of these AoEs. Oh, the battlefield gets manipulated. What was providing me cover just dropped, and there's no cover here anymore. So I want to get close to her. So if she does this again, it'll be put on the ground near her, and she will take damage from her own thing. Or do I want to kill the frog? I guess I could do both. I hear a car alarm going off. I want to peek outside and make sure it's not our car. Hold on a second. not our car. There's a college party going on across the street. One of my neighbors are drunk and they have the car alarm going off. I live in a college town. Okay. Move her here so she's undercover, but still within range. And can I just... Yeah, I'll save the cooldowns. Let's move right here. And she's so tank. You can't even. Oh man, I'm doing like 0 damage. That's crazy. Okay. So this does 3 stability damage. This only does 1. It does 2. So let's do the one that knocks off the stability. The amount of damage seems to be negligible, but we can... This one attacks your stability more. Now there's a different car alarm going off mine. Doesn't look like you guys can hear that. That's okay. That's good. Oh, no. Huge damage. Barely did a scratch though. Okay, we broke her stability. So it puts those AoEs out again. Positioned really well. Guess you did not. Oh, I could attack these. Oh, do I want to attack those? Maybe. Not with my single target damage dealers, though. Oh, that looks like a larger chunk of damage. Okay, hold on. Damage dealt increased by 10%. This buff cannot be cleansed. Critical strike rate and critical damage increased by 3%, stacking up to 8 times. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, not that. Make this go away. Stay where you're at. Do the big damage. Yeah, look at that big chunk. This boss is tanky as hell, and she's just... Out of my goat single target damage dealer right now. Okay. I think... Yeah, so when you destroy these, I think it damages her. Oh no, she's... Okay. She just happens to be in range of the AoE. Yeah, it doesn't damage her. Okay. I guess we might as well... Is there a way I can... hit all of these? I miss one no matter what. Okay. I don't think I need to attack those. But it damages her anyway, so we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to move. Okay, she's not undercover. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it does damage her. Okay. Nice. She needed that heal so bad. I forgot to position her so she's undercover. She's gonna get hit so hard.
贅沢な人生ではありませんこと。その勇気に敬意を表しますわ。
Okay. That's not a good move, is it? Let's buff our team. And maybe she'll throw a heal out.
一度試してみよう。どうってことないわ。
Okay. So, how do I... Let's move back here. Do this. That should destroy... Oh no, the things haven't dropped yet. Okay, okay. Just kidding. This one does more stability damage. Okay.
現実を知りなさい。逃がしません。
Alright, Tololo. Do your thing, girl. Get behind cover. Man, that hits so much harder than all my other dudes, or dolls.
粉々になって。これがあなたの最後の輝き。了解。
Oh, she gets another turn. Cool. Is this it? Heck yeah.
見て見て。落ちて。以前のように。
Cha-ching.
安らかに。始めたこと。今に。
I'm really hoping for a cutscene so I can show this to you guys. We got a visitor. This time, it's the finale. Defective products. I feel a cutscene coming on. Oh, maybe not.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Like, not bad for a mobile game, right?
気をつけなさいよ。
I will say the download is massive. Like, if you download the game and then there's like a 16 gigabyte additional download, it's kind of wild.
確かに戦闘力が上がっているわね。あのでっかいの本気出したんじゃないですか。各自稼働状況を報告して。 68% 到達です。 68% になった。ネメシスも OK よ。行動開始。
No, stay over here. We don't provide a computer. She shot her right in the butthole. Yeah, the download is massive. But it's probably because of all the cutscenes. And there's 3 language packs. Korean, Japanese, and Chinese. And then English, but not, all the voice acting. There's voice acting in 3 different languages, just not English.
2つの選択肢があるわ。破滅へ向かうセクスタンスとともに意味のない任務を続けるか、あるいは今のように私と手を組んでお互い協力し合うか。
All right, I think this is the final chapter of the campaign. No, there's 2 more. Okay. But did I... Oh, you get rewards if you 3-star all of it, so... 2 summons. You get tons of summons along the way too, man, like... Just for like going through. I was gonna show, but I can't. They give you tons of summons to start you off. It's really cool. Like some games give you so many summons, it feels like they're trying to hook you with the... It almost feels like too much. Like, is your game not good enough that it could stand on its own? You got to try to seduce me with all these summons? But I haven't got that feeling with this game. And there's other games where it's really scarce, like Raid, but because they're scarce in Raid, it feels rewarding. So it's definitely more than Raid, but it's also less than, you know, the games where it feels like they're trying too hard. Like they know their game isn't strong enough to hook you, so they try to hook you with by giving you all the free summons. But okay, let me do my not on the keyboard. Switch to my AoE team. So Tololo out.
Yoi.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Out. And we'll do Haritia and Litara in. Okay, let's get her in the mix first, so she can charge up her ult. So these guys back in the back line are dormant, and I could opt to not wake them up. But that's boring, right? That's about the same amount of damage. I want them to like all converge in the middle so I can just AoE cleave them down. Okay. Oh. Let's do Latara. So Latara actually put decreased defense on him. And now attack down. She's charging up her ult. Maybe I should... I've been using her first so she can get into position. But maybe I should try using her last so I can try to get her ult charged up and use it on the first round of combat. That might be the play, actually, hindsight. Just knock that guy out. Oh, he's alive? I think he's gonna die to corrosion damage though. Oh, he didn't take corrosion damage. I just assumed that was dead. He's gotta be like at 1 HP. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. What if I do something crazy here? It doesn't quite do it, does it? Okay. Let me see if I can do that from cover. Nice. Okay.
ハンデをあげる。
Crocodile. Yeah, group up for me so I can just cleave the nerds down. I might actually be able to get all 4 of these with Peritia.
了解。
Yeah. Oh. Hold on. I mean, I can. There we go. This is probably my favorite ult. Not because of that, just this right here. 360 degrees, just annihilates everything. Oh, wrong button. Oh, also wrong button. There we go.
もういいでしょ。
Get dunked on, nerds. Whee!
ちゃんと戦力配置を考えれば勝利への道は開かれる。
The only thing that I could even think of that could make this game better is if they added English voice acting. Maybe someday. Oh, I totally forgot. I told you guys I was going to show you how they do gear in this game. Okay. So first you have the weapons, and you get weapons from summons. So you either summon a weapon or you summon a doll. The majority of the time you're summoning weapons. And when you pull duplicates, you could use the duplicates to, what's the term called? Calibrate. So I've gotten 5 duplicates of this, or 4 duplicates. If I get another, I could calibrate it to rank 5. And then you have attachments. So this is like the gear system, and there are sets. So this piece is from the double strategy set. This piece is from the ballistic boost set. This piece is from the ballistic boost set. So I have 2 ballistic boost pieces. So if I can get a ballistic boost scope, then I would have a 3-piece, and then it would give me this ballistic boost set bonus. When dealing physical damage, the damage increases by 20%. With 20% damage boost for having a 3-piece ballistic boost set. So that's how they do gear in this game. There's just like different tactical attachments for your weapon. But there's only 4 slots, so it's not quite as deep as I would like it to be. However, the fact that the combat is so strategic and tactical totally makes up for the fact that there's not like this super crazy intense, like complex gearing system. With a game like Raid, while there is strategy involved in the combat, it's not nearly as tactical or exciting for the most part. You know, it's just, it's less strategy. So a lot of the strategy in Raid comes from how you gear your champions, but a lot of the strategy in this game comes from how you play out the combat. This is their little battle pass thingy. I'm just doing the free version. I haven't bought it. Okay, so now I have to select. Let's do the memory cards. So the characters in this game, they're called dolls rather than like heroes or champions or whatever. And they're like these ghost in a shell type beings where they're like this robotic combat mech thing with a consciousness downloaded into it. I had a line of thought, but I forgot where I was going with it. I don't remember where I was going with that thought train. It'll come to me if I stop trying to think of it. Oh, you have these daily quests. When you get 80 points, each thing that you can do is worth a certain amount of points. 10, 10, 20, 20, 20, 10, 10, 20. Once you get to 80, so at 20 you get these rewards, at 40 you get these rewards, at 60 you get these, and 80 you get these. Oh, I remember. Okay, so the dolls are like these robotic combat entities. They're not like human beings, they just look like humans. So it's like the Terminator, the T-1000 sort of, if you will. They're just sexy Terminators basically. So those memory cards, you can give them to the girls as gifts. This is so stupid. Okay, this is where the game starts to lose the plot a little bit. And so I'm almost embarrassed to show this because the combat and all the systems are so good, and then it's just like you get this and it's like, okay. You got this is the dormitory, and all your dolls, you can select what pose you would like them to be in while you view them in the dormitory, and you can click on them and you can interact with them. It's yeah, anyway, I like this one because she's like a cat girl staring at a fish. I think it's kind of funny. But you can give them gifts. These memory cards count as gifts, so by giving them gifts you increase your affinity with them. And if your affinity is high enough, you can enter a covenant, which to enter a covenant means you put a ring on her left hand and you're in a covenant together. But by doing so, you're increasing their stats. So this isn't just some like, I mean, it is a cringy weeb waifu simulator, but you get combat stats by increasing your champions or your doll's affinity. I haven't messed with it too much, but it's there. I don't know. It exists. It's part of the game. But you can also buy skins to change their outfit while they're in the dormitory. I'm not gonna. I'd be lying if I said it didn't cross my mind, but yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. So that's another way to get stats on your dolls, is by entering a covenant with them. Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's cringe. It is what it is. But it's also kind of fun. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been having so much fun with the with the campaign and the combat and upgrading and trying to min-max. Wait, commander level 29. What level are we? This is one nitpick, is that the campaign, which is like the main storyline, locks you out if you don't meet certain level requirements, which is really frustrating because I'm breezing through the campaign. Just for fun, I switched to hard mode just to kind of get a feel for it, and it is a lot harder. Normal mode is a breeze. Like, you could beat all of normal mode probably on full auto. I'm just doing it on manual because I'm enjoying it. It's fun. I like employing tactics. We get some more rewards. Now we're appraisal objective 5. Ooh. I don't have this doll yet, but if I do get her, maybe we can do some summons. I'm getting a ton of summons from all this. Actually, maybe I kind of want to save them until there's like a targeted. No, actually, there's two types of summons. I literally cleaned all the crumbs off my mouse pad / keyboard mat before I started streaming. My cat was over here for 5 minutes and it's just covered in dirt. You are a filthy animal. She's acting all innocent. Acting like she's not guilty. Oh yeah. Okay, so there's two types of summons. So there's targeted summons, of which I have 2 currently. This is where I got this girl from the targeted summons event. I bought 60 summons for $50, and it came with a legendary weapon. So it was like I guaranteed to get a legendary weapon. So I got this badass weapon that specifically can only be used for Peritia. So it's her weapon, and it's legendary tier, or elite is what they call it in this game. So I was guaranteed to get this for this. I got to pick which one I wanted out of like 6 or something, and Peritia was the only elite that I had, so I got her weapon for free basically in this bundle. And then by buying all the summons, I also got the motorcycle babe. So I got her in the summons plus a legendary weapon. So I was pretty happy with my purchase. Recruitment. Okay. So you have the targeted summons, which you could use to try to get heroes, or you could use it to try to get weapons. If you already have your heroes maxed out and you just want to get better weapons, you can try to get this weapon. You can go for this hero right here, or doll, I guess. Or you can go for this weapon right here. Or you have your standard summons. And they're, rather than a 10x, you have a 50% chance of getting who you're targeting. You get to choose who you target. There's a list. So I'm choosing to target Sabrina because I don't have her yet. She's eating pizza and I think that's cute, so why not? So yeah, if I pull an elite, there's a 50-50 chance it's the one that I want. Like, how cool is that? And there's this pity down here. After 260 summons, you get to pick one. Just boop, I want this one. Got it. Or this one, whatever. And duplicates can be used to empower your dudes. So I'll do 4 singles, and then we can do yeah, 50-50 is insane. Like, it's kind of wild. And you're guaranteed, the pity is 80 summons for an elite. So it makes it, normally on games that don't have a ton of characters to choose from, oh, hold on, my cat's trying to, give me a second, I'll be right back. Normally in Hero Collector RPGs that don't have a wide pool of champions to summon, I get bored. But the characters in this game have so much personality, and their kits are so like unique and interesting, and there's really intricate synergies between the ones that there are, that I don't feel like they need a ton of heroes. Like, it almost feels like a strength in this game where it would be like a weakness in most other games. Like, this is the only game that has like 50 or less heroes in it that I've played for more than like 3 days. I'm like legitimately hooked on this game. It's very rare for me to get hooked on a game. I haven't been hooked on a game like this since I first started playing Raid. I think a big part of the reason why summons feel the summoning pool isn't watered down by crappy champions. Instead, it's watered down by weapons that you could use on your heroes. So it's like they could have added more champions, like a bunch of crappy rares and uncommons and commons and all that crap. But instead you get weapons, which each have their own like effects. Okay, let's do some temples now. Hey, what's up, Rod? Yeah, it's funny that they lean so heavily into the sex appeal of this game. Ooh, we got a epic. Because that isn't what drew me into the game and why I'm so hooked on it. It's how strategic and awesome the combat is. Okay, we got a duplicate Latara's and we can empower her now even further. I think I've already empowered her like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, we were having the conversation earlier, Rod, about how not to judge a book by its cover. Because at a glance, I got a couple epic weapons, that's cool. At a glance, if you look at the game just from like an outsider looking in, you might think that it's very shallow and lame because they're leaning so heavily into like the anime girl jill music sort of weave motif. But the combat is insane in this game. It's so much fun. I don't know how much fun it is to watch me do it, but when you're doing it yourself, you feel like you're sitting down at a chessboard. It feels like you're moving chess pieces around a game board rather than just like smashing cooldowns. You know, like yeah. Ooh, that's the gun that I use on my cheetah. So her gun just got stronger. I think. The gallery R-rated? No, I mean it's. I think on the App Store it's 17 plus. Like it's definitely got a mature rating. But I mean they're all wearing. I think probably the most revealing. Oops, wrong button. Is this skin right here? That's about as. I mean, it's pretty scandalous, but that's about as. That's. I mean, that's. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, but yeah, that's about as juicy as it gets. There's no actual nudity, just implicit nudity, I guess. I don't know. It's a little embarrassing when I'm playing this at work. I have to try to like hold my tablet in a way so that people walking by can't see what I'm doing. My cat wants to go outside now. I'll be right back. But yeah, I pulled an extra duplicate of her MP7 so we can decalibrate it to level 5. Gain some stats. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta let my cat out. Hold on. The weather's nice, so she wants to go outside, which is fine. Yeah, no, it's pretty sweet. I think what's cooler. Okay. Oh, also there's skins. For the like for your scopes and stuff. That's actually super cute. Little bobblehead. There's different ones for different characters. That's really funny, actually. I hadn't seen those before. What's up? Cough drops? Oh. Yeet. You're welcome. Oh yeah, right. They sell skins for the weapons. Like that's, you know, some of them come with hero skins too, or maybe it's the hero skins that come with the weapon skins. I don't know, but yeah, it's pretty neat. But I gotta get rid of all these exclamation points. But yeah, Rod, you just hopped in since we're here. So the way that they do gear in this game compared to like Raid Shadow Legends is they do it through attachments for your weapons. So like this scope offers 69 HP and 25 defense. This one gives 54 health, defense, and an extra 3.4% HP, etc., etc. But there's also set bonuses. So if you had like, this is from the double strategy set. So if I had a, whatever this is, 4 grip of the same set, and a, what is this, tactical flashlight from the same set, it would offer me a set bonus. So, hey, thanks for hanging out, DLDSG. I'll see you around the Discord, bud. So yeah, but, right now I'm sort of my progress in campaign is being gated by the fact that I'm not level 29 yet. So in order to gain more levels, we have to do dungeons. Oh wow, we're like 430 XP away. That's fine. I've got some energy stored up. So campaign, all the battles seem to be in campaign. So this is where you get attachments for your weapons. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure. I guess I haven't done this on. Okay, so I need to think about. So with this, you get to target what type of accessories you want to go for. So there's handgun accessories. I don't know what RF and BLD stand for. This is submachine gun and machine gun, and this is AR and SG. I don't know. So I want to look at my characters, figure out who I want to get upgrades for, and then target the accessories that fit. Because every character has a different. So this is an SMG, whereas she is an MG. So if I wanted accessories or attachments for an MG, you know, so you can kind of target what you want to equip. I want to kind of power up. I've been having a lot of fun tinkering with AoE damage comp, but I kind of want to build up my single target attackers. Oh, did I get a new skin? Oh, I did, but it's not as sexy. Okay. I think there's another one. Yeah, this one is just probably the best in slot skin. In my opinion. Because she doesn't have a cape covering up her booty. But anyway. I'm going to level her up. She has a decreased defense in her kit. So let's level her up. So the base level, the base max level is 20, and once you hit 20 you can rank them up, but rather than getting reset back to 1, they're still at 20 and you just go from 20 to 30. It's pretty cool. So let's expand, which is to like rank her up. So she's doing her training. I don't. They're kind of are masteries. They don't function the same as what we're familiar with in this genre, but there is. I'm still learning the game myself. I think it's this neural helix. So yeah, I don't have the resources to do it. I need to farm these, but you fill in these nodes, and doing so empowers them. So like, if I take this. If the enemy targeted is marked with this debuff that she puts out, that's specific to her, it applies defense down before launching an active attack. So there are nodes that function similar to masteries, but you don't have like it's not like a tree like what we know with Raid. But yeah, there are ways to power up your champions. It looks like they might expand it in the future too. I don't know. This looks like the ultimate one. Blessing of the Morning Star. So, yeah, the neural helix is what I would compare to masteries. The fortification is like empowerment. So I've already put 2 duplicates of her into her, and the next one I get 1 ultimate charge if the target has a defense buff when I'm attacking them, I guess, with this ability. And this shows the range of the attack and everything. Really cool. So I've leveled her up. Now I want to level up her weapon. So she's gained a ton of attack. Whenever I switch between devices, I've been playing on my tablet all week, and I just logged into the emulator. It's going to make me clear out all these exclamation points again. It's a little annoying, but I don't have to do that right now. She's got stuff equipped. Let's see. This gives crit damage. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. And then you can upgrade your attachments too by calibrating them. And basically you're just taking your crappy junk ones and converting them to create more power for the ones you're actually using. So now it gained it went from 4% to 8% crit damage, etc. So you can see the upgrades that it got when you calibrated it. So that's kind of neat too. That's how you upgrade. And it doesn't cost silver. There's no RNG if it upgrades or not. Yeah. Anyway, I need to do. Oh, right. I said I was gonna. Okay. So what type of RF attachments? I would like to power her up. So RF is something I'm interested in, and I want to. Where's Talolo?
走行状態の力を持ってすれば指揮官進捗を確認する必要は指揮官
This girl is so cute, man. Her emotes are so. Like, I don't know. She's just a cutie patootie. Where's my Talolo? Oh, she's, man. And that's again like what you were saying earlier. Where's that comment? Yeah, the characters. Like, you just fall in love with the characters. They're all super cute, and they all have their own personality. So RF and AR, that's what I'm looking for. I want to power up my AoE damage comp is pretty boosted. I want to focus my single target team for boss fights and stuff. The AR and RF, that's what I'm looking for. Supply missions, targeted and steady. So here's AR and RF. Unfortunately, they're separate categories. I'll do AR first, since Talolo was kind of a beast. I really want to crank up her damage. And then, so there's, so not only do you get to target what type of upgrades you're looking for, within this, you get to target the sets. So you can say, this is the set that I want to target the most. If you, I'm going to read through these and figure out which one I want to target. Because this is for my big single target damage dealer. And hopefully, if I get the stuff I'm looking for. Increases the damage, healing, and shield effects of ultimate skills by 5%. Gain 1 stack after each use of an ultimate skill, up to a maximum of 4 stacks. Oh, ultimate pursuit, that makes sense. So this gives her 5% damage on her ult, and the next time it's 10, then 15, then 20. Interesting. This is mostly for targets not near cover. Okay, single target damage by 10%. 15% increased damage to targets with phase element debuffs. If the active skill exploits a phase weakness, gain phase. It's kind of situational. Let's just do ultimate pursuit. Oh, I meant to hit auto. Oh, that's fine. And then for like multi battles, I don't think there's a limit to it. I think it only limits you to like how much of the energy you have. Oh, it's interesting. Okay, let's do my single target peeps. So Klukai out. Who's this? Cheetah can stay. I want Nemesis in. Boy. Latara out. Kwang Jui? I probably pronounced that wrong. Who else? Oh, Tololo. Where's Tololo at? There she is. Okay. I'm still learning all these characters' names. Yeah, it's like I was drawn in by the combat, and I fell in love with the game because of how tactical and strategic it is. Like I just had a ton of fun playing it. But then like on top of all of that, the characters are just so cute and they have so much personality. It's like you can't help but to fall in love with them. They're just adorable. Not all of them are totally cute. They all each have their own unique individual personalities. Like Nemesis is like kind of all doom and gloom. Like it's probably just kill him with the I'm trying to think. It's like Raven from Teen Titans, I guess. Or I don't know, kind of like emo-y, but not like cringe emo-y. Just she speaks in like poetry almost, but like it's like depressing poetry. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I just
Yo.
No, not quite, huh? Okay. I think I want to save the big attack for the boss. Yeah, for sure, man. Like that's totally. It's just like it's a cherry on top. But I think I view most games as not having a ton of characters in them. Like Raid Shadow Legends, for example. When I started playing that game, they had like 500 characters. Any other game that I played that wasn't Raid, that didn't have that same level of roster, I was immediately uninterested in to some degree. This is the first game that I played that had a limited roster of like a small handful of champions that I didn't immediately lose interest in because of how deep, complex, and strategic the combat is. So I'm gonna go here. And I think a limited character pool in this game is almost acts like a strength because it allows each individual character to have a very distinct, unique, and interesting personality. And I feel like the creators of this game try to lean into those personality archetypes really hard. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. So I'm going to start with Nemesis. She does decreased defense. On this one, I think? Yeah, defense down 2. Oh, she's out of range! Are you kidding me? Oh wait, maybe I can do it here. There we go, okay. So that puts defense down on him. Look at Cheetah's movement. Her attack radius is really low though, but she's got crazy movement. Actually, hold on. Let me Oh, I got an idea. Yeah, that's a really good point too. Like I was kind of just talking about this earlier when I was doing the summons. Is like like when you do lots of summons, or I guess how do I want to phrase this? I'll use AFK Journey as an example because that's a game I've played somewhat recently that had a very limited, small summoning. In that game, you're pulling shards or whatever. And so you either get champions or you get like, I forget what they're called. They're like mushrooms or something. I don't know. Or squirrels. They're acorn. You get acorns. I'm like, what the hell do acorns do? I was so confused and angry while I was doing my summonings because I had no clue what these gosh dang acorns did. Because they didn't make it clear. They didn't explain it in the tutorial. I'm just like scratching my head, getting furious as to why my summons are summoning acorns instead of like giving me like actual usable characters. And then when you pull dupes, obviously you get like shards to like boost up and empower your characters. But rather than acorns in this game, which is something that's super abstract and unclear as to what it's meant to actually be, you get weapons. It's immediately obvious and you get it. Like, you know what a weapon is. Like, you don't have to like explain to the player what a weapon is used for. Like, oh, that's an assault rifle. I get it. Oh. So because I'm burning, if I move in range of Kwangju, I will deal damage to her. What if I move here? Oh, wait, what? No. What? What is happening? Oh, this is Kwangju. Oh. She's just gonna take damage anyway because she's underburnt. So that has nothing I thought that was Tololo's thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, when I'm pulling summons and I'm pulling things that aren't the dolls, the things that aren't the dolls are weapons, and it's abundantly clear what those are used for. I had no freaking clue what an acorn was or why I was pulling them. It was making me mad that I was getting acorns instead of champions. But acorns, it turns out, I've learned eventually after about playing the game for 3 days, that acorns are used to summon fragments to empower a champion, like power up your champions. But I didn't know that at the time, and it was never explained to me, which made me, it's super annoying. Yeah. And as far as I'm aware, there isn't PvP in this game. If there is PvP in this game, I haven't unlocked it yet. Rather than attacking with Cheetah, I'm gonna use her buff ability. Actually, before I do that, let's move Nemesis. Her movement radius is so small. Hold on, let's. Where's Cheetah's buffs go? Okay, so that would put her in range. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, so she can get behind cover here. Okay. This square is within range. Huge single target damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm Now we'll buff everybody. And hopefully Cheetah will heal this gal in the back. Yeah, not frustrating your player base turns out is like a really important thing. Oh, she didn't heal. I guess I had to do that buff thing first. Yeah, okay, that was on me. What did he just... Whoa. Okay. Man, he just gained 21 stability. That's wild. This does the most stability damage. So let's do this. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mark. If there is PvP, I haven't unlocked it by level 27 yet, so maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I haven't seen it yet. But thanks for hanging out, bud. I hope you have fun when you try it yourself. Let me know what you think, and I will catch you later, buddy. Man. Oh, right. Okay, I was looking at... So the white grid is her movement speed. Like, I was thinking this as her attack grid. It's not her attack grid. Yeah. Nemesis. Damn. All right, Tololo. Finish him. Nice. 3-star. And now that I've completed it, I can auto-complete. So we got one for Ultimate Pursuit. And this is just junk that can be used to... Oh, we also got a gift thingy. See, I need to hit level... I need to level up before I can continue in campaign. So let me... look real quick. I need to be level 29. So 400 XP? Dang, I might not be able to continue in campaign today. I'll try. Actually, I guess this the story campaign. Let's do this. The same thing we just did. Ultimate Pursuit. I guess you could do 10 at a time, but that would take 300 of this energy resource, and the cap is 240. I do have some that I can collect. I've been saving it for the live stream tonight. Where's it at here? got an extra 120 pickup. Yeah, like literally the only thing I dislike about the game is that they sort of gate your progression on campaign behind your level. And then it's forcing you to do other things to level up your account to progress. So again, 210 XP, I'm still a couple hundred away from leveling up. And I'm out. I think I could buy some. There's another resource that I have. I think. I obviously have the gems. Use 1 access key. I've got 18 access keys. And I get these from like AFK rewards is the best way to explain it. So public area, dispatch room. So these are like, I've dispatched these 2 dolls on this mission. Is this where I get the dispatch keys? Yeah, no, dispatch records. In the exchange for supplies in the dispatch store. Oh. Is it this one? No. Anyway. So these, I've dispatched these guys on missions and they're accumulating rewards in the background. Right? And then I guess you get a special resource to spend in the shop. But what are these dispatch keys? Where do those come from? Sorry, I'm still learning. I have no idea where I've gotten those dispatch keys from. Oh well, I've converted them into energy, or intelligence puzzles is what they're called. I'm assuming that's a poor translation. Auto battle in progress. Auto complete. Hey, we're level 29. Okay. We can go back into campaign now. But before we do, let's equip our dolls with the upgrades we just got. Actually, before I do Cheetah, I want to do Tololo. If I can. Which one's Tololo? Nope. Oh my gosh, I want to show you guys. Okay, this is... She's got a little stuffed animal on her hip. If you click on it, it'll squeak, and then she'll wag it at you. It's just so cute. It just, I don't know. Hold on, let me turn my mic down, and then I'll turn it. Listen for the little squeaky squeak. Yeah, I don't know. It's just too cute. Yeah. When she's in the dormitory, she plays with her little stuffed animal. I don't know. I mean, like, how can you not see that and just not go, oh, how cute? I don't know. Tololo, that's who I'm looking for. I've already forgotten what she looks like. But I haven't used her very much. Tololo, okay. Memorizing her face. That's Tololo, okay. Hopefully we got some big upgrades here. Oh, we got some nice ones. Crit damage. Do I have one that gets crit rate? Crit rate and crit damage. Crit rate and attack boost. That one's massive. 5% crit rate, that's max roll. Okay, and so crit rate, crit damage, attack boost. This one's going on. Attack boost, attack boost. Okay, no, okay. This is 2.6. That's 2.6 and 23, 24. This one has +1 extra attack, so we'll go with this one. Actually, oh, they're both from the same set. Okay, never mind. Change that. And then foregrip. Wait, is that from the same set? Yes, it is. Nice. So health, defense, and these aren't bad stats, but it says crit rate. I'll go with the crit rate one because she hits hard. And that's from Ultimate Pursuit too. We got a set bonus. Plus 5% crit rate and 2.6. Okay. I'm gonna look at these ones on the off chance that I got like crit rate. No. Okay, this is just the best one. Okay. Change. So now we got the 3-piece set. So increases the damage of healing, shield effects. Wait. Oh, increases the damage, healing, and shield effects of ultimate skills. So the only one that applies to her specifically is the damage. She gets 5% more damage when she uses an ultimate, and then she gains 1 stack after each use of an ultimate skill. So it stacks up to 20% damage if a fight lasts that long, which boss fights often can. And that's where I'm primarily going to be using her in the boss, because her single target damage is so high. Maybe we calibrate these a little bit. Oh, quick select. Just automatically selects my garbage ones. That gave us extra attack, crit rate. Wow, now it's 10.5% crit rate. That's crazy. Okay. See if we can calibrate these ones too. No crit rate on this one. Oh yeah, we do have crit rate. Okay. Quick select, make sure it's not using anything good. Okay. Doubled our crit rate almost on that one. Not quite, but close. Okay, now let's scope, calibrate, quick selection. Sure. Got more attack. Nice. Can we calibrate this? Yeah, heck yeah. This is the really good. This is the money piece right here. Wow. It double high rolled. Went from 5 to 10. Wow. On the crit rate. 9. That's a nice one. She's going to start slapping now. Heck yeah. Okay. The door breacher muzzle break thing. I don't know. I'm not a gun expert. I don't know what it's called. I just know the sound it makes when it takes a man's life. I'm not gonna mess with what have we got right now? This is what I'm using. That looks pretty dope. Oh, I like that one, I think. Yeah, let's use this weapon. So this is the new weapon skin for her. What else? I think that's it for Tololo. See if we can do anything for Cheetah. We got some upgrades here. So what do we have? Ballistic boost. We have. We don't have a set for her, but we can just find a better individual piece, perhaps. Health and defense. This has got crit rate and attack. She doesn't do freeze damage. Okay, so we'll do this one. I don't want to calibrate it. I don't want to spend my resources calibrating something if it doesn't complete a set. I think it's better to save my resources. Okay. I'm not gonna waste my time clearing out the skins. What is this? I keep forgetting what this is. Oh yeah, these are like your daily quests and stuff. Okay. Platoon. Oh, the platoon is your guild. I don't think I've done my guild stuff yet today. Oh, wow. Okay, definitely gonna use my AoE team. I get to use 5 people? need to level her up a little bit. I need to level her up too. Damn, I'm falling behind. Is it too late to... What happens if I exit? Is it... Do you wish to exit this battle? I don't know if I lose... You only get 2 attacks. I don't want to... Okay. I'll go ahead and do this fight, and then I'll level up everybody. I need to level up basically everybody to like 29. I'm slacking. All right. I changed my mind. I want to see if I can use her last. Oh no, that's not a good spot. Okay, try here. I want to see if I can build up Pervitia's ultimate before she takes her turn. If I can get her to like ult on her first turn, that's pretty dope. Because these like counterattack things give her ult charge. I'll move her back here behind cover, I guess. So it takes 6 of this, whatever that resource. I Conferus Index or something. I forget what it's called. Cheetah. Actually, why don't we attack this guy? She joins in. Now she can do her ult on her turn. Can I? Oh, it doesn't. Man, should help and hit the whole battlefield. What if I come down here? What does this do? That's... It's not a good spot. Man, I wish I can get all of these guys. I don't think there's a... Okay, I'll hold it. We don't need to use the ult right now. It's so funny that it hits him all the way back there. Hold on. Let's slide over 1 square. Try this. So it doesn't hit him on the high ground. Interesting. Okay. So now that I know, let's just come back here and do this. Okay. Kind of want to come up here and wake up these nerds if I can. And that will trigger all of them. Do I have to use an AoE? Can I reach? No, I have to use this. Just to get him in that splash radius. Actually, hold on. What if I do it here? But I hit 2 enemies. Haha! She's definitely gonna get attacked by this toad nerd right here, but it will wake up these dudes in the back. They'll start converging on me, and then I can cleave them down with AoEs. Okay, so do I kill this guy? Yeah, I think just taking him off the board is probably a good place to start. if they come to me, then I don't have to go to them. It just speeds up the process a little bit. These guys don't have a whole lot of movement either. They're super slow and super tanky, but they hit kind of hard if they get into melee range. Ooh! Oh, she got stunned too. I don't think I have a healer on. Oh yeah, I do. I have Cheetah. Cheetah heals. Let's do Cheetah's turn next then. Make sure I get everybody here. What? There we go. Now I got everybody. Okay. Still can't get all those guys yet. Pretty much. I mean, he's not dead, but. Oh, I crit. So yeah, I did kill him. Nice. So. Yeah, she's stunned. Yeah. Okay. When you start the game, you don't have access to gear, so you don't have crit rate. So if it says that you're not going to kill them with an attack, you don't kill them with an attack. So I haven't gotten used to the notion of it doesn't. It'll show that it's not going to kill them, but it can because now I have access to crit rate, and then I can add the attachments to my weapons. That is a feature I've unlocked somewhat recently. I still haven't gotten used to it yet. It used to be such that, you know, if it said you were going to kill him, you couldn't kill him. And that's just the way it was. Okay, so we can kill the frog, so the frog isn't going to kill our girl up here. Hopefully she doesn't get attacked by the alligator deer thing. Crocodile. Alright, cool. What is this guy doing all the way back here? Just chilling? Do I have... No, no ultimate yet. I can't... The one downside to playing on the PC is, like, when I'm on my tablet, I can, like, put one finger on and put another finger on, and I can, like, rotate the camera. I can't... if there's a way to rotate the camera... Oh, that zooms. Okay, that was bad. Now I can't see anything. I can't see anything. How do I undo that? Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, it's just the game froze. Oh, crap. Alright. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll just restart the game. That's annoying. I broke it. I just need to get a touchscreen monitor and then everything will be fine.
ロールズフロントライン2
Actually,
エクシリウム
I wonder if I could do like screen capture on my tablet. Like project what's happening on my tablet to my monitor and then capture that with OBS. So that way I could actually do the camera rotation function while I'm in combat. Hopefully it'll reconnect me.
指揮官調子は悪
Aha! Nice. That's a cool feature. I'm glad that happens. Sweet. Right where we left off. Let's try Peritia. See if we can... Hell yeah. We can get 2. I'd like to get more, but it is what it is. They're kind of spaced out. This is so cool. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, we defense down on him. Fragile. I guess that just applies a random debuff, because sometimes I feel like sometimes that does like defense down, sometimes it does attack down. That just kills him. Yeah, Cheetah does pretty strong single target damage. Damn! Tank Buster. There's the heal. We need that pretty bad. Okay. Lukai. And she... Ah, wait. Ah! Splash damage from the AoE. Okay. We're not gonna kill it, but do some damage to it. And I guess... No, that does not work, does it? Just one square away. Hold on, can I? Yeah, there's probably not a way I can do this, is there? Yeah, I'm just always gonna be one square away, huh? Oh, wait. No, that's not gonna work either, is it? Yeah, okay. But you just can't reach, I guess. We will move around close so we can get them next turn. Ooh, she almost got. I think I know the main person I was having a conversation with earlier was Rod, but I think if they were to implement a large array of characters in this game, they wouldn't be able to give each of them their own personalities, and it would make the characters less exciting to play. I think like it's a big part of the appeal to me, I think, to some degree. Hey, what's up, Sakib? And 2 combat simulation. Okay, let's do that real quick. Oh, this is a new one I just unlocked earlier today. I've only done 1 so far. You get 3 a week, and it resets. Oh, in 1 day and 3 hours. So I might as well do this. No, my cat wants to come inside. Okay, so I'm gonna do my big single target damage people. So she does defense down. Talolo hits like a truck. She offers good support. And she does good single target damage. Okay. I'm gonna let my cat in while this screen loads. So this is like a big part of the challenge with this game mode is your team starts so far spread apart, and it's difficult to get them grouped up so they can buff each other with their support abilities without putting them in immediate danger. So I want to use Nemesis first. She does decreased defense. This dude is tanky as hell, by the way. Actually, I want to put her over here. So this armor, if he shoots it and destroys it, then he gains the armor himself, and he's already hella tanky, so I want to destroy his armor. So he can't use it for himself. Wait, what? Is that immune to damage? I thought I could destroy it. I guess not. Oh well, these guys join in on the attack. Yeah, all my clones are out in force. Okay. I'm gonna come hide behind cover. Actually, I can't use this. The square's already occupied. Okay. It's my big ability. And it breaks his stability index, or whatever it's called. She gets to go again. Doesn't hit anywhere near as hard, does it? Deal hydro damage equal 130% of attack if phase weakness is so exploited, which I don't think it is. Hold on. Can I? Oops. Okay. It doesn't show me his strengths and weaknesses and stuff. So I don't know if I'm actually exploiting his weakness. Oh, it says exploited. Okay. Hydro damage. If phase weakness is exploited, gain 2 points of ultimate charge. Okay. And that will recharge my ult. Nice. Okay, now it's his turn. I really thought I could destroy his armor packs, but I guess not. It's still annoying that I wasted an attack trying to do that. Okay. That's annoying too. Okay, so this guy, when he gets added to the fight, he's gonna run at my people and then self-destruct. So I want to move away from that. Alright, so Cheetah, I'm going to use her buff ability, even though I can't hit all my allies. Because I want Lolo to dunk like a boss. Hopefully we get some damage buffs. Okay, crit rate boost, 10% crit rate buff. Piercing, targeted damage ignores 20%. Wow, that's huge against this boss. Damage increased by 10%. Okay, that was actually a really big play. This dude is just so damn tanky though. Let me move this way. I should have tried to move all my allies away from this guy over here, so that when he does summon in, he moves towards the boss. Yeah, this is actually my first JRPG, if I'm being honest. So, and also a couple people mentioned that it slows the game. There's nothing. Oh! Just one-shot nemesis, bro. I didn't realize that didn't count as not being behind cover. So you can see how big a difference being behind cover makes when you're getting attacked by enemies. Wow, that sucks so bad. Okay. That was... Nemesis is one of my heavy hitters. Just got straight up one shot. Oh, you're right. Oh, is it? Is it coming lower than the game? Okay, I can turn the game volume down just a little bit. I want to try to make a break for my teammates, but then she'll get one shot too, so I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I need to bring teammates in who have higher mobility. Well, actually, let's move out of the fire so I don't take damage from that, and then oh, you guys want to hear something stupid? So not only that game that I played last Monday, or I guess this Monday, what, like 5 days ago? Oh, I moved towards the, okay. The game I played on Monday, I decided to not play anymore. I lost interest in it. It was fine, but I wasn't like hooked on it. And when I saw that they were using AI generated images rather than paying an artist to make background assets for the campaign story mode, that kind of killed it for me. I was already like on the fence about it, and that was just kind of like the final nail in the coffin. Anyway, I woke up Tuesday morning to an email saying that live stream had been demonetized because they were too cheap to create original music for their own game. So they used copyrighted music. So anyone who tries to live stream their game with the music on gets punished. Like, it's so silly. What if I do this? I don't think this will do more damage, but no, it certainly won't. Okay. Just wanted to see. Hey, kitty cat. Peaches is chilling. Just being a kitty cat loaf. So this dude's about to summon in. Hold on. Yeah. She needs to kill this guy. Yeah, if I had enough mobility on my dolls, which is what the heroes are called in this game. This wouldn't be. I could have like tried to keep all of them grouped up together so that they're able to like buff each other and stuff, and then like kite around simultaneously to avoid these guys spawning. Oh, she gets another turn. Like, man. And now I'm down one because I've made a tiny mistake. My Nemesis just got one shot completely. Which also means because Nemesis is dead, I don't have decreased defense anymore. Oh, you know what? I see what you mean now. Yeah, I was looking at the bass line for the music, and that was fine, but then like the explosion spikes were definitely way louder. Yeah, that doesn't even kill it. Are you kidding me? Do I have to? That doesn't kill it either, but I think I just have to run away and kite it. Hopefully it doesn't catch up to me. So I can't kill it. Because like these two are close enough together that Cheetah can heal to Lolo, but Quan Ju is just so far away, she's not getting any support. There might be. I need to look at my doll list to see who brings debuffs. I might just need to bring more debuffs that, like, I don't know, make him take more damage, because this fight just takes forever. And the most challenging part is dealing with these ads, because if he gets too close, he blows up. And I could have sworn I could destroy that so he can't use it himself. I was about to move her over here so I could start making my way over to the rest of my team so she can start getting heals again, but now this thing is going to spawn in. And when it does, it's going to explode. I think I'm just hosed, man. I might lose. Or I just stay as far away as I can. Like this it doesn't even move his health bar. Like 30 damage. And I have like nowhere to go. I guess I can come back here. Maybe I can kill this thing. Yeah. Then I like waste one of my turns just dealing with his ad. Now, yeah, she's so far away she doesn't get the buffs. Man, that's probably the most challenging part about this fight, is that it starts you off so spread out. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should focus on dolls who have high mobility and can put damage debuffs on the boss. Next time. I'll have to look at who I've got. The good news is it feels really easy to level up your dolls in this game. Now this thing is summoned. I gotta deal with that. Or not deal with it. Yeah, I want to try to make a break for it, but if she gets targeted, she's dead. She gets one shot. Can I... Look at that damage. It does nothing. Compared to... That also does nothing. So I might as well do nothing to the thing that can kill me if it catches up to me. Oh, it's because he's undercover. That's right. Maybe... Should have done what Cheetah first. There, that was stupid. Yeah. Mistakes were made. And now... Talolo. Oh, these provide temporary cover. So I just need to wait for a turn where I'm ready to make my break from this side to that side when, like, it won't work this time because he's going to shoot the armor pack and gain the armor. But I could, since she doesn't have enough movement speed to make it all the way across, I could. So it's probably going to, the next time it appears on a side, it will probably appear on this side. So I should probably keep her on over here. Okay. Strategy found. I hope it doesn't pop over here next, because she's not going to have enough movement speed to make it all the way to the middle. Yeah, so he shoots the armor, which I could have used to go from here to here and use it as cover. Yeah, she's not. I need to get to the other side to get heals from Cheetah. Or can actually, Cheetah's got crazy high mobility. Maybe Cheetah can move to this side. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll take her here and then attack the boss and do no damage. His health bar doesn't even move. It's insane. Now Cheetah comes down here, and this should heal her at the end of her turn. Right? Yeah, okay. Thank goodness. Now she's got decent mobility, so I could use her to group up with the rest of my team down here. It's gonna mean standing in fire for a turn, but I think that's okay. That doesn't do too much. It does damage, but it's not like an insane amount. That was okay. I was looking at it wrong. Rather than trying to move her to the rest of my team, I should have been trying to move the rest of my team to her because of the mobility issue. Alternatively, this strategy would have worked too. If I kept her over here, I could have hid behind this and then gone from here to here on the next turn. Dude! Just straight up one-shot her. She was behind cover. I know she was behind cover. What does it mean mission completed? I know I didn't kill him. Is it just over? Because I failed or what? Huh. mean, I guess. Maybe I just needed to survive a certain amount of turns. The first time I did it, I actually killed the dude. Yeah, the last time I fought him, I was on tier 1. Yeah, so the first time I did it, I did excellent. That's why it bumped me up to tier 2. So I guess I need to aim. Okay. What is this? Oh, this unlocks at level 50. That's right. Okay, I haven't got there yet. Okay, let me look at my dolls. There might be a way I can complete this. If I use champions who bring more debuffs and stuff. He's just so dang tanky, man. Maybe corrosion damage. Huh. I don't know if... I don't think that makes a difference. It seemed like he was weak against the hydro attacks that Talolo was doing. That was like his, there's a word for it. I forget the word for it. What's the word? Something index. Not stability. What's the word I'm looking for? Phase. Units have two kinds of weaknesses: phase weaknesses and weapon weaknesses. So the hydro damage being dealt by Talolo was doing phase damage to him. So Talolo was good. I don't know if I have any other hydro damage champions. What does Groza do? Movement down doesn't do anything. I still don't understand how my Quan Ju got one shot when she was behind cover. I don't know. I'm looking for debuffs. She does a bunch of debuffs. Vulnerable on her primary, unless her secondary skill. Applying vulnerable 1 increases damage taken by 10%. Okay, yeah, that seems good. Defense down 2 on her secondary skill. That seems really good. That's her ultimate. So I'm not, you know. Okay, so we could bring Latara. No, I'm looking for debuffs. Additionally, this applies overzealous. When attacked by Vepli, increases damage taken by 30%. So that only affects when she attacks the dude. But it also does vulnerable 2, increases damage taken by 20%. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. It's only got a 5 square range. What's her movement speed? Mobility 8. Oh, she's got good mobility. Okay. She's just so cute, man. So we can think about Vepli. Those are the debuffs. I think I should bring like one primary debuffer. So Litara, because she does defense down debuff and vulnerability debuff. So she's applying 2 debuffs in her kit. So she can just be my debuffer. So let's boost her. And then we'll level her up. He's just like spraying the bullets everywhere. Okay. All right. So there's one. And then for single target, we also have an additional decreased defense champion. Or doll. Who does good single target damage. Cheetah's my support and heals. And then Tololo just hits really hard. So that's my 4. Okay. So let's make sure everyone is leveled up all the way. Okay. Tololo and Latara. Cheetah. Makes 3. That's too cute. Okay. Tololo. Okay. I think she's already leveled up. Yeah, she's already leveled. Okay. Tololo, Cheetah. Oh, this one. Nemesis. I think that's gonna be my 4. We'll try this again. Okay. I got one more battle for this week. What is it? Oh, okay. I think that's boss fight. Yeah, here we go. See if we can do it this time. So the plan is, I think this time I'll try to put Cheetah near Nemesis. Has really low mobility too. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'll figure it out as we go. Cheetah's got high mobility. Okay, hold on. So okay. Tololo's got good mobility. So let's do this. Let's take the 2 with low mobility. They're already kind of... We'll move her here and her here. So they're both undercover at the start of combat. And then Cheetah can go this way, and then on the following turn group up here, and then Nemesis can go this way, and then on the following turn not Nemesis, Tololo. So yeah, so we'll just all converge in the same point. Actually, 1 2 3. Okay, yeah, there are 4 squares of cover, so that works. Okay, yeah, let's do that. That's the plan. So we're gonna do Nemesis first. She does decreased defense, or defense down. Oh wait, no, I was gonna bring Latara to debuff. I think I was gonna bring Latara instead of her. That was a mistake. Oh well, that's fine. I think we can still do this now that I have an actual game plan going into it. But defense down 2 is going to be applied here. Oh, he's weak against corrosion also. He's weak against corrosion and hydro. So, Aritzia would have been a good pick also. Does this have a cooldown? 1, okay. And now we'll move Cheetah this way, or yeah, Cheetah this way. We'll try to all converge everyone into that one corner so that everyone's getting heals and support buffs from Cheetah and stuff. And now if everyone's in the same spot, it'll be easier to focus target when the little ads spawn. All right, I feel good about this. I think I got this one figured out. And we broke his stability. Oh, I've almost got enough movement to go all the way over there. Okay. Big damage. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, so all my characters have something called stability. And once your stability is broken, you lose the damage reduction from cover modifier. So Tololo's stability is broken. She has 0 stability, which means it doesn't matter if she's behind cover or not. She is going to take unmitigated damage. So she can get wrecked if she's the focus of the attack on the boss's next turn. Okay, I see what needs to happen. Okay, so you need to move here so Cheetah can get behind this cover. And then Tololo is gonna go here. Actually, yeah, we need to do it this way. I was thinking I should move Cheetah into position. Actually, does Cheetah... Okay, the buff doesn't reach. I want to make sure she increases the odds of her getting some sort of defensive buff. I think that's more important than, yeah. Oh, Nemesis goes. Actually, before Nemesis goes, we're gonna move Cheetah in, buff the squad. Maybe Nemesis will get a damage buff before she attacks. What did Tololo get here? Yeah, so her no longer benefits from the ability stability damage reduction. So she needs to not be attacked on this following boss's turn or she's absolutely hosed. Increases AoE damage, but it doesn't really help. Continuous healing, that's kind of good unless she gets one shot. Okay, she's probably gonna die if she gets targeted. Hopefully the targets are random and it doesn't like make a calculated like, oh well, if I attack this one I can kill him. So fingers crossed, it just decides randomly who it wants to attack. And it's not based on like trying to get a kill. Oh, don't shoot Tololo. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's not over. Nemesis, okay. Nemesis. Yikes. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this thing. Oh, yeah, okay. Can I just... No, I have to do it this way. Okay, that's fine. Keeps my team alive. Tololo time, baby. Nice. So all these like extra attacks that you're seeing, these are like support attacks, and those come from like a buff, I think. Yeah. Important question. There are jiggles. It's just harder to see in combat. If you want to see the jiggles, I could show them to you after. All right, moment of truth. So Tololo and her have the ability to be one shot here if they're the target. Oh, you know what? Oh, not one shot, but it did do a lot of damage. For as many challenge points as possible within 8 turns. Oh, so I just have to survive 8 turns. So that's the objective. Or I kill it. I guess I score extra points if I kill it. Okay, let's use the ult. She gets extra juice, I think. So it costs 3, but if you use it when you have 6, owner deals corrosion damage, which he's weak against. So it deals corrosion damage equal to 170% of attack for each 1 additional point of confectance index. This attack's damage is increased by 10%. She gets an extra 30% damage because she has 6 and I only need 3. This is gonna crack like a... Oh. In theory, it could have cracked like a truck, but he's just super freaking tanky. So I just realized that there's a character called Groza, I think is how you would pronounce it in Japanese. She restores stability, if I recall correctly, so I think she has the ability to fix the fact that their stability index is getting reduced. She just keeled over. Yeah, I think maybe this is the 8 turns. Are they just... Oh, you know what? Yeah, so it's... No? Or they're just getting got? They just seemed... Oh, maybe it was the fire damage accumulated. I didn't think it was going to do enough to like really hinder me that much. Damn. Yeah, that was only turn 5. Okay, so I should have taken Cheetah's turn first, so she would have healed at least one of my allies at the end of her turn. Yeah, it dealt 0 damage. That would have probably prevented them from dying, and then they just explode. Okay, or maybe that's a mechanic I'm not... Why is it... Okay. I guess, I'm not quite there yet on this account. Or I could... Well, I'm out of battles this week until another day or so. I meant to bring in someone who brings more debuffs, but I forgot when I went into the battle phase. I think I was gonna cut Quan Zhu and bring in what's her name? Outstanding. Nice. That's better than last time. Latara, I think is her name. So we hit outstanding, so we're 2,500 points away from excellent, which is fine. Something to strive for in the future. But I have to wait another 1 day and 2 hours for those. Okay, Sakib, to answer your question. There are jiggle physics. Yeah. How do I? Oh, it's so much easier to. Oh, I crashed the game. It's a lot easier to manipulate when you're on the tablet because you have 2 points of contact, so you could push and like pinch to zoom and like zoom in and out like that. Also, when you want to rotate the camera, you put it down and like in combat. You lose that functionality when you're playing on PC. It's way smoother when you're playing on a mobile device. Such a cool like little title screen too. Yeah, it's a super dope game.
指揮官、調子は悪くなさそうだな。では、行くとしよう。
Hold on a second. Let's do this. I think I have one saved. Okay. Huh. It's not. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there's plenty of jiggles to go around. Okay. To answer your question. Oh, I needed those. Those are like the mastery things. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's collect our stuff real quick. And then we'll jump back into campaign. Hey, what's up, Jack? The story seems pretty intense. It's just that there's so much story and the voice acting isn't in English that I just didn't feel like reading all of it. Oh, also Elmo. It's not the Elmo you're thinking of. It's like their giant convoy assault vehicle thing that they ride around in. It's kind of badass, actually. The name doesn't do it justice for how badass it is. Looks like I have to we just excuse me. This is what I meant earlier. So this is Nemesis. This is just how she talks. Chaotic flames embedded in holes, strange glimmers. And the only one who knows what how to translate Nemesis speak is Krolik here. No one else really understands what she's implying. It's kind of funny, like the dynamic between these two characters. Okay, let's look at the battlefield here. So I think I have to make it to this zone here. Exploration area. Reach the area and explore the surroundings. Interacting units can continue to move with remaining mobility. So I just have to go up and touch the butt, basically. Okay. Let's put her here. And then start combat. Ridley takes cover and focuses solely on attacking the nearest enemy. Sure. Ah, they're just a bit too far apart. Dang it, I should have okay, hold on. Let's try this. Here we go. Oh, I probably could have put her on the lift and had her go up to high ground so this guy couldn't attack her. Hindsight. Oh, this is fine too. This is gonna give Aritzia her ultimate charge. Oh, she wasn't close enough. Dang it. So she did not get ultimate charge. Nuts. Okay. Fine. I was seeing if I used her, I was hoping that her AoE attack wouldn't do enough damage to kill it so that Aritzia could finish it off and farm ult charge off of it. Oh, I didn't realize that frog was going to attack me. I thought he was one of the dormant enemies. Actually, that was a mistake. Again. Oh well. Should have done this first. Oh, never mind. Like this. Because it wouldn't have been enough to one shot, and then I could have farmed ultimate. Yeah, okay. Actually, let's just buff my team while they're all nearby. And then she can start healing everybody. And then... yeah, I'll do that. And then Latara can go this way. Oh, she's out of movement. That's awkward. That's the only way for her to hit him is to do this. Okay. He is on the high ground, yes. That's true, I forgot about the high ground. It's over. Yes, I was chosen to bring balance to the force, guys. It's okay. We can get up on this high ground. That's fine. It does alert them, but so does attacking them, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, before I do that, let's bring Aritzia in range. Huh. I'm starting to think she's not that good, this Peritia. I was really excited when I got her, because of how attractive she is. But she's maybe she would be better if I was playing better. But I've kind of failed to like get her set up. Unfortunately, you can't position a character, leave them there, attack with another character, and then come back to the character you just positioned and then attack. That doesn't work that way. Otherwise, that totally do that. Here. Okay, that's fine. Dang it. I was hoping the AoE would be able to reach the other guy, but it doesn't. Okay. Can she attack? No, she cannot. Dang, she's just out of reach. Okay, we'll come this way then. We can hit that guy. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave her here so she can touch this butt on the next turn. Oh, he died to the corrosion damage. Yeep. Then what? Oh, right. And then Cheetah doesn't quite have enough movement. Interesting path. Okay. She doesn't have quite enough movement. Actually, she does have enough movement if I do this. You just gotta know how to game the system, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't have been a big deal. I could have just taken another turn, but you know, you gotta do those 5-head plays. Story node. All right. I didn't actually mean to double click. That was kind of a muscle spasm in my hand. but it works. Okay. I don't know why they feel like they have to justify why we're doing combat in a combat game. Yeah, I'm skipping the story. There's a ton of story. None of it is voice acted in English, and I don't feel like reading it all. If it was voice acted in English, I would 100% listen to it, but I'm not going to read it all. I'm just not. I'm sorry. If they ever introduce English voice acted whatever into the game, you can go back and rewatch the story nodes that you've already seen in order. So if they ever introduce like an English voice acting DLC or whatever, maybe I'll go back and watch the story, but for right now I just can't be bothered to do it. Like, implementing the strategy of combat is already putting a big enough strain on my brain. I don't feel like stumbling through trying to read the story, and particularly not trying to read it out loud to you guys, because that's a lot. It's just a lot of work for me with dyslexia. It just makes it really hard. I think as tightly grouped as these enemies are, I think the AoE team is just a good way to go here. Oh, I should have put Paritzia right here where Cheetah is. Actually, so many buffs. All right, Latara. Yeah, Paritzia doesn't get any. Okay, let's move her here. And we'll do like. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to get more than one enemy. It's okay. Just by being closer, she'll be able to join in on the attacks when Latara does her AoE. So that's actually a nice position for her to be in. Actually, she joins in, gains ultimate charge. Yeah, she's gonna be able to ult on her next turn. She might just be able to like finish off these guys back here. Alternatively, I could. Oh no, I don't have enough. Well, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that works too. And then because I'm getting 2 kills, I'll be able to do it again. Assuming that she's getting the kills and it's not from her support, yeah. And that wakes them up because I entered their zone. But... hold on. Can I... Damn near kills them. She might die because she's in a really bad position after the attack. Unless I can Okay, she killed that one at least. I do have some mobility. Maybe I can move over here. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. She's kind of not undercover. I think here she at least avoids the risk of being attacked by this one. So close to killing him though too. Yeah, that's like a huge attack, but it comes with the downside of putting her out of position, like deep into enemy lines. Nice. They died to the corrosion damage. Corrosa. Man, there was a point in my life where I was trying to learn how to speak Japanese, and I gave up on it because it was too hard. I didn't have anyone to speak Japanese with, so it was just difficult to learn. Okay, I'm out of these things. Maybe we re-up. Hold on. I want to figure out where I get these from. I haven't figured out where I get this access key resource from. I don't know how scarce they are. I do read the pre-combat stuff just because sometimes they give you clues as to what you're supposed to do in the fight. Enemy command node. The drone? So I have to kill the drone first to cripple their defenses. Okay, so maybe I take one of my snipers. Yeah, the energy is called intelligence puzzles. I don't know why they call them intelligence puzzles, but intelligence as in like field report intelligence, not like I'm super smart intelligence. But I don't know why they're called intelligence puzzles. Like if it's called like intel reports or something. The idea is that you need to collect intel on the area you're going to be fighting in before you can fight in the area. That's their I don't know, lore. Oh, it's elite. Oh, I thought I was just gonna be able to snipe it real fast. That's annoying. Immediately launches an assist attack when a unit within range is attacked. Okay, so we do actually need to kill this first so we don't just get counterattacked to death. Cannot be targeted in certain situations. Oh, that's annoying. Low altitude flyers. Attacks bypass low cover protection. Also super annoying, and it can't be crowd controlled. So what it means by low cover, so these like waist high cover barriers don't do anything. So only this cover would actually provide cover against this thing. So I'll probably have to go high ground, but that's all the way at the back of the map. Actually, let's move Cheetah over here first, so she is undercover. Because once you use your attack, her ability for the turn, you can't move. So you need to make sure that you position your dolls where you want them before you use any abilities. I guess I could sneak up the back way, actually. That might be the play. The Nemesis, you go first. Just one shot that guy. Yeah, sure.
真理と荘厳を捧げ
Sayonara. Okay, Latara. Okay, so that's not gonna work for her. She can't get any attacks in. So we'll move her over here, maybe. Take out these little doggies, or try to. Yeah, well, so this guy is active. These ones with the eyeball over their heads are not active until you enter their field of view, which is this orange barrier, or you attack one of them, or attack an ally that is within the orange barrier.
訓練の成果ね
Let's do that.
現実を知りなさい正しい選択だね
And Latara. Okay, so this guy is gonna go Aegis Bulwark. I don't know if I can actually kill him without alerting the other ones, but we're gonna try. Actually, you know what? We can just go all in. Just surprise. Time to wake up, nerds. She's in a really bad position, but I can get to high ground for cover. And then Nemesis. Decreased defense on the elite. She puts a decreased defense before she attacks, which is particularly good. I think we can kill this guy, maybe? Yes. Let's take care of him. And then Latara should be able to wipe up. Oh, right. Okay. Maybe. Dang it. She can get one kill. I guess we'll kill this one since the other one, like the one on the right, can get got by Nemesis or her more easily. Maybe I should have attacked. Okay, if I had attacked from this square here, I would have taken out the one. Oh, it died to corrosion damage from Klukai's attack. Never mind, we're good. Looks like this one does more damage. I love strategy in games. Yeah, no, like I was in the chess club when I was in middle school. I love strategy. I actually almost beat my chess club teacher once. We ended in a stalemate. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've always been big on strategy. Like, I think the first strategy game I ever played was probably, not counting like puzzle games like Tetris and stuff, the first like strategy RPG, I guess I should say, it's probably Pokemon Red for Game Boy Color. Like the first Pokemon game that came out way back then. And then I got super big into the Pokemon trading card game. I'll turn this down a little bit while I tell my life story. I got super big into the Pokemon trading card game in like 3rd grade, and eventually, and then in middle school, I got big into chess. Like I said, I was in the chess club. I got to a point where I was like beating my parents at chess, so they didn't want to play with me anymore. I beat my older brother at chess. He didn't want to play with me anymore. I got to a point where like nobody wanted to play with me because I would just stomp them all the time. So I just eventually I stopped playing chess. And then when in 2005, I think 2004, 2005. Let me look it up real quick. It was when I forget the name of the set for Magic the Gathering. It's Guild Pact. (2006), according February 5th, 2006. Okay, yeah, so in 2006 is when I got into Magic the Gathering. And I've been playing Magic on and off since, so almost 20 years. And I got into Hearthstone, loved Hearthstone. And then Raid, I've always enjoyed the strategic aspect of team building and stuff for Raid Shadow Legends, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, strategy games have always been a huge, particularly turn-based strategy games. Like, you know, goes back to my roots with like Pokemon Red, turn-based strategy, chess, turn-based strategy, Magic the Gathering, turn-based strategy, Hearthstone, turn-based strategy, Raid Shadow Legends, turn-based strategy. Now here we are with Girls Frontline 2. Jiggle Boogaloo. Yeah, it's true. Any game could have strategy applied to it. Yeah, no, there's like even football's a strategy game, really. But I think most people wouldn't refer to football as a strategy game. It's not like it's genre, I guess. I don't think I've ever played Shogun 2. Oh, that's a spawner? The spawner hatches. Okay. Yeah, kill the spawner. That makes sense. All right, let's put Cat Girl back in. Actually, let's do this. Start with buffing everybody. That seems like a good place to start. I'm afraid to get into Warhammer. I've heard how expensive it can be. And knowing how I have a very addictive personality, I'm afraid if I won't be able to, I don't know. Actually, let's do it from here so I'm under cover from flanking attacks. And that gives me 2 instances of ult charge from Latara, or not Latara, Paritzia. I should have swapped them, so Paritzia was starting where Latara started, so maybe she would have had enough range to attack this one also, maybe? That is insane value. 3 for 1. Plus ult charge on Haritzia. I generally don't play games that are like military themed. This is an outlier for me, if I'm being perfectly honest. Dang, I need to be like right here to get a 2 for 1 on this ult. Okay, we'll hold it for a turn, I guess. Oh, I can't move there. Yeah, it seems like it is cool that with planning and strategy, I can get her ult fully charged on my first turn, but it is a little hard to set up. And it takes a lot of work, and I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth it. Yeah, this is gonna wake him up. Doesn't even kill him. Okay. That's horrible. Doesn't do any damage. Where are the stairs? How do I get up here? Oh, they're all the way at the back. Yeah, that's not happening either. Huh. I guess that's the most damage that I could do, is attacking that guy. Are you saying you don't mean to imply the RTS game? Or are you saying you don't mean actual tabletop Warhammer? Instead, you mean the RTS game? I'm not too good with RTS games because my APM is really bad. So when I'm at work, I do block sanding, and I use a tool called a dual action sander, and I have to grip it like this. I'm basically doing this all night, so my wrists, like even just playing this game with the I could turn the volume up on the game. Even just playing this game and like doing the mouse clicks, it's making my wrist hurt a little bit on my right hand. And so I don't know if I just can't play RTS. Like even just playing like hardcore WoW, which isn't a particularly reflex intensive game like an RTS is, but just playing hardcore WoW was inflicting a serious amount of stress and pain on my hands, like these bones in the back of my hands and my wrists. Like I had to quit playing WoW just because of the wear and tear it puts on my body, and it's wear and tear on my body for body parts that I rely on to make a living at work. So it's just like I can't. It's like literally my money makers. Okay, we'll save her attack. God. Okay. What is happening? So I need to go one tile up at least. And then one tile in. So right here. I need to go one more tile in. There. Okay, we get 2 hits there. All right, let's go for it. I got you. Okay. Yeah, if it's an RTS, I just won't be able to play it. I won't be able to get the APM. It doesn't look like I can get both of these guys. Yeah, they're all too far apart. At first glance, I thought this was going to be a really good AoE map, but this guy's on high ground and they're further apart than they appear at first glance. Okay, well, this at least gets the guy low. I can finish him off with... what's her name? Man, my YouTube notifications are popping off. It's distracting me. Okay. Wait, can I do here? Because that ends with her being behind cover. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's perfect. She gets 2 kills, which means she'll get to do it again. Maybe I could finish off the crocodile. Nice. And then... she is OP. Especially if you set her up. Just doing this back to back is just nuts. She definitely seems worth it. I'm starting to feel like Aritzia is maybe not so much worth it. Worth the effort of trying to set, like, it's just so much work to set her up. And then by the time you do set her up, you've done so many AoE attacks already, her ult kind of just doesn't get, you know, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. I might take her out of my team, which is a bummer because she's the only character I have with a legendary weapon. Oh, we got an elite battle coming up. Okay. Yeah, so I think, unless it's like an insane AoE map, like these are all pretty tightly clustered, I think this is gonna work. Let's put Peritia up front. Yeah, this works. Okay. She's already like closest to all the dudes. Maybe I should have put her on this square actually. Let's start with this. Okay. Is there a way? Haha, there we go. Oh, I should have moved to the cover first. That was a mistake. Tiny mistake. Actually, if I had, oh no, yeah. And they just happen to be. That's actually cool. It destroys all this cover, so that means, you know, I don't have to walk through this maze. Alternatively, yeah, let's just do this. Now she could use her ult, and depending on the positioning, what? How did she should have gotten? Oh, that's annoying. I thought for sure I was gonna get to open with that ult. And that's super annoying. Because she was 1 away last time and then she just did another counterattack, so she should have. am annoyed. Oh well. Yeah, it just seems like it's more trouble than it's worth. I gotta put so much effort into it, and then by the time I get to, you know. Oh right, she doesn't have it yet. So this will get her the ult charge. But is she gonna need it? There's only 2 enemies left. Yeah, I think I just take her out. She was fun to like experiment with, but I think the experiment's over. Like when you compare the 2 of them side by side and like what they can do, she's just instantly good. Like she starts the game, I could use her ult and it's devastating amounts of AoE damage. I'm gonna hide from this guy because this one's almost dead. I can probably finish this one off. Finally use it. Can I hit both of these enemies? Okay, this is actually pretty dope. The fact that I get both. I don't know. And they're so far apart. That's another thing. It's an AoE attack, but it's got such a wide spread. I don't know. It's got its pros, but it's also got its cons. Like when it's good, it's really good, but when it's bad, it's just you know, it's bad. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I have 4 minutes. Okay. How much does this take? It didn't charge me intelligence puzzles. Maybe this because this is like a bonus level. That's actually kind of bad. If it puts her so far out of position, we don't want to do that. It'll get her killed. That's good though. Actually, before we do that, let's where's Cheetah? Let's buff everybody up. Maybe we get some crit rate buffs or some other damaging buffs. That does way more damage to him. Does less damage to this guy in the back, but yeah, let's do that. That means I can pretty much finish him off with anybody. Yeah, okay, there's really no, like, perfect... Let's just finish this guy off. Get her into a good position. Now, Latara can get 2, I think? With this attack? No, she would need to... I can't, she doesn't have enough movement. Oh, wait. I can put a decreased attack on those guys too. Okay, so now she can use her ult. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think about... I mean, it crossed my mind that she wasn't going to be undercover, but I underestimated how important that is. Ooh. She's got to use her ult and avenge Latara here. So her death will not be in vain. Oh no. Can I not get a good... I can get 2. If I can stand on... Hold on. I need to stand on this square right here to get everyone, but I can't. It's so annoying. Like literally right here or right here. Gosh dang it. See what I mean? It's like it's either super good or it's super bad. Wait, does she attack square she's standing on? Also? Okay. I guess I can't test that because no one else could be standing in her square. Is there a different... Oh, maybe I can do this square. I still only get 2. I don't have enough movement to get to this square. This square would also let me hit all 3. You know who can probably hit all 3 and kill them all? Yeah, I think we just take her out. Peretia. It's just, I don't know. Like that was just 100% better. And so much easier to set up. And then she gets to go again because she got kills. Hold on. She just has so much movement. Okay, let's try. Yeah, like clearly one of these is better than the other. She also has better like skills to use too. Like not just if we're not like let's forget about ultimates for a second. Like her cooldown skills compared to Peritia's cooldown skills are just way better. I mean she's cute. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like she's worth it. Yeah, I think we take her out of the team. All right, elite battle time. So who do we replace her with? That's the question. Do we stick with this AoE? Well, probably not for an elite battle. Probably want single target damage dealers. So this is the elite right here. Okay, so let's take Catgirl out. We can do Nemesis. Or she's pretty good too. Let's do Nemesis. Oh, she's got the decreased defense for the elite. Actually, let's take all the AoE folks out. No, she's just good. I mean, even though it's like single target, she's good too. Okay, let's swap for more single target. Okay. Skills able to summon different support units. Okay, well let's focus them then. Normally I like to pick off the ads so they can't, you know, like generally speaking, it's good to eliminate as many units off the board as possible so you have less things attacking you. But if the elite is summoning things, maybe we still kill the ads and stuff first, just to get them off the board. Because if it takes me like 3 or 4 turns to kill the elite, that's 3 or 4 turns of these guys just attacking my team. Actually, well, that made him cranky, huh? $966, big damage. That was actually pretty good. Okay, so the question is, do we do a single target attack? How much damage does it do? I guess that's a big chunk. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Oh, yeah, look at that. They just summoned. I thought she was gonna like poop them out. Where's that thing going? Just going behind cover, I guess. Movement disabled, yikes. Okay. Got him. Okay, now. Oh, because he's behind perfect cover, right. So I can go. That's the one spot I can't go. Okay. I think this actually puts me on the treadmill. I might just get pulled off the cliff, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know if they activate automatically or what. Oh, they just spawned another thing out of nowhere. I guess. She's kind of on her own there, isn't she? Maybe that'll put her far enough away. Huh. It doesn't look. This doesn't look like it counts as cover. Bam. Okay. Oh, that's a different type of thorn than what I'm used to seeing. Oh, yep, it's pulling her off the cliff. That okay. Whoops. Mistakes were made. That doesn't do any damage to that thing. What about this guy? Okay. There's a little bit more. And it applies the corrosion, which will do damage to him over the next couple turns. Okay. I think if I can... I might be able to take it out this turn. I'm gonna try. She just summons a thing every time she gets attacked, or what? Still doesn't do the trick, does it? No, I thought I was pretty confident I was gonna be able to kill it. Mission failed. What? How does mission failed? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Kyokai. Oh, Klukai, sorry. Maybe I can't have any deaths. All deployed units survive. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. So, because I accidentally put Cheetah on the treadmill and it ran her off the cliff. Alright, maybe we try that again. Oh, you actually have to 3-star it before you can advance? That's wicked. It doesn't look like it cost me intelligence puzzles to retry it, so that's nice at least. So let me think about my my strategy here. I didn't bring much AoE. Hmm. Oh, Tololo. Single target damage. Big single target damage. That's what we need to do. Okay, let's try this. Also, we won't run our allies off the cliff. Okay. Cheetah. Cover and buff. Confirm. I think this is the first level I didn't 3-star on my first try. Okay, Nemesis. You're going to decrease defense on the elite. Getting supported by Cheetah with the additional attack. And then Tololo, my girl. Big damage. Oh, it's so much damage. Tololo smacks, bro. I think she gets an extra turn. She probably just annihilates. 1509! Massive damage. Okay. Yeah, then she goes again. 130. 130. They do the same damage. If phase weakness is exploited, which it is not. Under the effect of 2 more buffs, which it is not. So they do the same. Okay. Which one has... They have the same cooldown. Okay, we'll just do this one. How is it not dead? Hold on. Does this kill it? Yeah, that kills it. Okay, so I guess they're slightly different. I don't know. Something was a that was so much damage, dude. Okay, let's go behind perfect cover here. Splat that spider. Yeah, Tololo was the pick, bro. She just destroyed that thing. Oh, he's got AoE. Ugh. Okay, let's do Cheetah's turn first so she can throw some heals out. Already feeling a little bit better now. Tololo, slappy time. Actually, can I just... Yeah, I'll just kill him with the... Save the cooldown skill for a enemy that... Oh. Cheetah killed it. Maybe I should have attacked the wolf spider. Just he's already dead. Okay. All right. This attempt was like way cleaner. Yeah, Tololo first. Just one taps the dude. I mean, she's getting like support from her allies, but still like one shot, one kill. Jeez, 1300 is so much damage, bro. Yeah, this was the squad. This was the squad. All right. Wait, I didn't 3-star it. Oh, okay, because I guess one of the things was like defeat 5 out of 5, and maybe I didn't kill. Surely I killed 5 enemies. There was the 3 that started, plus the wolves, plus the I killed 5 out of 5. It looked like it was not going to give me credit for level 31. I think I just hit level 30. Peak vault assessment. Combat exercise. We're not buying that. Peak vault combat exercise. What are these things that I just unlocked? Combat exercise. Oh, it's got chess pieces. New season. Combat exercise activated. Participating in the combat exercise requires the use of exercise passes, which are replenished daily at set times. Okay. When victorious as the attacker, you earn challenge rewards and exercise points. Accumulating exercise points to a certain level will grant you higher ranking exercise titles and promotion supplies. Is this PvP? It sounds like it's PvP. The combat exercise takes the form of an offense and defense battle, where the defenders must first set up their own defense exercise stages first to repel the attackers. If the attackers win, they will earn corresponding points. The points of the defenders will remain unchanged. It sounds like this is PvP. Title promotions. Title promotions rewards. Title promotion rewards promotion supplies. Additionally, Brief will issue weekly supplies based on your current title. When the title is ranging between Junior 4 and Junior 5 and Professional 5, weekly points will reset to the maximum points of the current title. After reaching the title of Professional 4, the title will drop 1 level each week. I don't know what that means. Okay. Just like a please click deploy defense. Yes, this sounds like PvP. Commander, before launching an attack, we need to set up a defense formation. First to handle challenge. We need to set up a defense formation first to handle challenges from other bounty hunters. Yeah, this just sounds like PvP. You need to select suitable dolls and deploy them in appropriate locations based on the deployment points and terrain. Please select deployment location. Can I look at the terrain? Hey, let me look at the terrain. Please click on a doll to deploy. I'd rather look at the terrain first. You're telling me how important it is to strategize. Please click the next. Oh, okay, but it would be super cool if I could look at the terrain. Unlike regular combat, defense setup allows you to specify the order in which dolls will automatically act. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I got it. This shows the current. Yep. You can select dolls whose action sequence needs to be adjusted. Drag them into the desired order. Yeah, I get it. After adjusting, click confirm. Sure. After confirming the doll deployment and the action sequence, click complete setup to save the current defense formation. Okay, now feel free to proceed with that. Okay, thank you. I'll bugger off so I can... This is where the enemy spawns. I'm assuming this is PvP. It didn't actually say the words player versus player, but... Okay. So what do I want in PvP? We want Cheetah for heals. We want... some good damage. Maybe Tololo is just like an assassin damage dealer, like big one shots, and then another single target damage dealer. Put her close to cover. She's got really good range, so like, where if I were the enemy, where would I deploy? I would deploy here and here, and then here and here, because there's like cover here, sort of. Oh no, that's not cover, that's a hole. Yeah, so probably here and here, and then here and here. If I was deploying on this side of the map, that's what I would do. So yeah, we want our guys here so they'll be in range. Okay. Then we want Cheetah to go for... I don't have Cheetah on this team. Oh, I need to... Okay, I didn't... Cheetah. Replace. Okay. We want Cheetah first, so she can buff everybody. Then decrease defense. Then 2 single target damage dealers. And then clean up with the AoE damage. So if she gets kills with her ult, then she'll be able to ult again and finish everybody off, maybe? That's the plan? Okay. Setup complete, now what? Now what? Setup completed, yes, yes it is. Now what? How do I... Ready to go? Is there, like... Do I just click this? You'd think that once you click the setup complete button, setup would be complete and it would automatically exit. That was really confusing for a second. I think that's the first time I've been like legitimately unsure of what to do. Let's level up her, actually. Don't make me attack. Please, can I up? Okay, thank you. Clue Kai. That's her name, I think. Where she's got the hat. Heck yeah. Wait, she's a... We can expand. We'll rank her up. Ooh, now her max level. Oh yeah. Nice. Heck yeah. I need to level up that weapon too next. Boom, baby. All right, I think I'm like 90% sure this is PvP. How do we get there again? Combat exercise. Settlement in 1 day. Okay. Please look at the opponent's information and choose a suitable opponent to challenge. Achieving consecutive victories will earn you additional rewards, Commander. So is Junior 3 higher than Junior 5? Is it like, is 5 the lowest or is 1 the lowest? Does it go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and then the next rank up 5, 4, 3, 2? You get what I'm saying? Like, is 1... I would assume that 3 is higher than 5, because if 1 was the lowest, you'd think I'd be seeing junior 1s on my page. I'm assuming... And also, when you look at 5, they have a lower combat rating. 5. This one's in the 10k, but then you go to 4 and it jumps up to 20k, which is double this one. But then this one is 3 and they've got 9k, which is less. But their current score is 31, so they've been very active compared to current score 0. They have not been very active, I guess. Current score victory plus 8, victory plus 7. 7 victories to current. What? I don't understand. Simulation object. Are these not real players? All right, let's just do the simulation object. Let's do this lowest one. I don't know. Just to get, so we get a feel for what's happening here. Okay. So yeah, so this is the same map, and this is... Oh, they're spread way the heck out. Maybe it's better to be spread out, so you don't get AoE cleaved. Let's put Cheetah right here. Oh, the attacker gets a big advantage because I get to see how the defense is set up. Okay. Cheetah in the middle. And I'll put my snipers in a position where they can snipe. If I'm assuming the attacker goes first, because it would emulate every other combat system. Okay. Oh no, they go for what? Oh no, okay. I was okay. Oh, we're good. So Cheetah, take cover here and buff my team. Okay. So we can I'm sure we could easily just get a pick real quick. Who's the biggest threat? Groza. That's a very nice support. They don't have any healing though. I think I just try to get a pick on their sniper. Oh, I can't. They're out of range. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that is so annoying. Hold on. Nemesis, can you... What's your range? Is going first just objectively worse? Can you not get a pick if you go first? Okay. I was gonna say, like, if I have to move my units so that they're close enough... Yeah. But now she's not undercover, so she's wide open, which I guess that's part of the balance, probably. Yeah, okay, maybe can we... Okay, so I don't think I can get another pick here. Unless... She's got crazy mobility. Can I... It's not a pick, but it does do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think I get a kill here. That is a nice cleave damage, though. Nice cleavage, if you will. Okay, I'll do that. Again, it leaves her wide open. She's not being able to attack from cover. So I guess the strategy for PvP is, do you try to get picks and leave yourself open, or do you go for cover? And I guess characters who have insane range, like Nemesis has a 9 square range compared to the 8 squares of, like, Tololo's only got 8 squares, which means there's nowhere I could put her where she can get a pick on the enemy. But Nemesis, I can't show you. She's got 9 square range. So maybe I just put her here behind cover and end turn. Oh, I should have been one shot. Oh, she died to corrosion damage. Okay, that's, I guess I did kind of low key get a pick, but not before. She's gonna die to corrosion damage too. Okay. Yeah, okay, I definitely see the appeal. So there's a character right now that there's a boosted summons for. That has 9 square range on her attacks. That seems Oh, hey, what's up, Zakib? Welcome back. I think I just got into PvP. Oh, that's I think Cheetah's not that good for PvP. I'm starting to realize. At least she could heal. Okay. I think this is PvP. It's not live PvP. I think I moved to here. Oh, I can't. Man, these maps are rough. It's almost, oh, why is that? Oh, because of her stability. Her stability is broken. I guess the stability damage is done first, and then it deals true damage. Nice. Oh, Cheetah's support attack breaks the stability. Okay, maybe Cheetah's okay. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, PvP, it doesn't really feel like PvP in Raid, because in Raid, your opponent, whoever has the fastest speed gear goes first. But in this game, the attacking player always goes first. There's no speed stats in this game. So going first isn't as big of an advantage, it seems, in this game, unless you have units who have really long range and you can just start getting picks before the enemy gets a turn. Like Nemesis has a 9 square range, so she was able to pick someone off before the battle even started, really. But she's my only 9 square unit. There's a unit right now that they're doing boosted summons for. I think. I remember I was looking at her kit earlier today. And I was like, man, she's got crazy range. Yeah, she's got 9 squares on all of her attacks, so she'd be really good for PvP. So if you can get like her and Nemesis on the same team, you can just start the fight with 2 picks, and then it's a 2v4. You're just set, man. What is shop? What did something reset? Free. Okay. Sure, yeah, I'll buy free. I can afford free. I did buy this pack. It was $50. It came with 60 summons and a legend, or an elite weapon, which is the weapon I have equipped to my my cat girl. The weapon she's got right there. Kind of regret getting the weapon for her, 'cause she's not as good as I thought she was. That's one regret. Yeah, unless, I mean, if you have units with really long range and you can get the picks, going first is massive. But if you don't, then you can spend your turn getting into position. Oh, I need to go back. I unlocked something. Portrait. Did I get a thing? Oh, I finally get this skin at the end of this reward track here. So many summons. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Oh, it's a skin. Oh, man. I thought for sure I was going to get another elite weapon. I was like, man, this is like my chance for redemption. I can get a weapon for an elite unit that I'll actually use everywhere. That's a bummer. I mean, the skins are kind of cool, I guess, but more Gamba. This game's summons don't really feel like as much of a Gamba. Like the rates, I don't want to say like they're like insanely high, but I've had like, here, let's look at the details. So for the units for which there are boosted summons, you have a 50% chance of getting it. If I pull an elite, there's a 50-50 that I get the targeted summon, which I was fortunate enough to have gotten the targeted summon, and she's great. Same thing with the epics. There's a 50% chance that you get the ones that you're going for. And then there's like a 1.89% chance of an elite, which is low, but compared to raids, half a percentage. It's a lot better than epic, 13%, or standard, I guess, not epic. And then if you don't get a standard doll or an elite doll, then you get a weapon. So the weapons have the same drop rate as the dolls. And there's more weapons in the pool, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because you want duplicate weapons to power your weapons up. And then if you don't get an elite or a standard, then you get these blue items. So the fact that the boosted summons is a 50% rate and the pity is 80. After 80 summons, you're guaranteed an elite. So compared to raid, it's pretty good, especially when there's such a small pool of dolls to recruit from. There's an index somewhere. Is it this? Weapon gallery. What? That's not it. Somewhere there's an index. This only shows the ones that I have. I know there's an index because I saw it somewhere. I think I remember where it's at. Maybe it's under this one? No, I don't know. I can't remember where the index is. I won 2 50/50s actually. No, I understand that's just coin flipping. But for these normal summons, for the first one, well, I didn't have one selected for like my first few because I didn't know how to select it, or that I had to select one, or that there was even an option. So I summoned 2 elites before I selected a targeted one, and then once I realized you have to select, I selected Peritia because I thought she was cute. And then I got her on my next, like the next elite I summoned, I won the 50/50. So yeah, we want Sabrina because she eats pizza. I think that's funny. I should probably just try to get Tololo and just empower Tololo because she's so freaking good. But I want to get all of them first and like test them and see how they are before I start going for duplicates. But yeah, I'm 31 away from my next elite. And when I get it, it's 50% chance of the targeted summon. That's pretty good. And then once you hit 260, you get to just pick one that you want. So the only ones I haven't played with are Sabrina and Mosin Nagant. So after I get, you know, we'll see how it goes. But the summons feel really good in this game. They're not so much that it feels like they're not worth anything. Because I've played games where they give you so many summons that it doesn't really feel exciting to summon. It's just like, of course, I have so many summons. It's like, whatever. I think this game has struck a good balance of like scarcity plus not making you feel like you're getting completely hosed every time you do a summoning session, like Raid does, kind of. But yeah, I mean, I dropped $50 and I don't feel like shit. So that's, you know, every time I spend money in Raid, I always end up regretting it. So considering I don't regret my purchase, and I would not hesitate to make another purchase as long as I feel like I'm getting good value. Where's the thing at? So like this pack says it's sold out and it's under beginner package. So I'm assuming at some point these beginner packages disappear, or maybe you can buy each of them once. But if I can get another pack like this, $50 for 60 summons and a free elite weapon. So I could have got the sniper rifle. I could like, yeah, I got optical illusion because it was for the elite champion that I liked, my waifu. But that I realize now that was a mistake. But yeah, like if there's like $5 for 5 summons, $10 for 10 summons, $15 for 15 summons, those are fine. I might get these, but I didn't want to do them all in 1 week. Because I don't know if I'm going to continue playing. I don't know how long I'm going to play this game. I don't know what the end game is like. I don't know if it feels like a grind. I don't know if it's fun. I don't even know what the end game is. If the end game is literally just hanging out with your waifus in the dormitory and giving them gifts to increase their affinity so that you could marry one of them in a covenant, that's lame. I'm probably not going to play long term. But if the end game is like really cool and rewarding and it involves strategic combat and like, I don't know, I have no idea what the end game is like. Part of me wants to watch some videos to find out, but the other part of me just doesn't want to because I don't want anything to be spoiled. I just want to enjoy the process of exploring the game. So I'm kind of torn, but for right now I'm having fun, and I'm going to keep playing. I'm going to keep having fun at the very least until Godforge comes out. Speaking of Godforge, store.fateless.gg/discount/Adam10 for 10% off all your merch orders on the Fateless store. Anyway, yeah, right here. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you see. Oh, I see it now in the Discord. Oh wow, that's a waifu game too. But yeah, I don't know. But all I know is for right now, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a ton of fun exploring different strategies. I'm having fun experimenting with the different dolls as I recruit them. I'm having fun building teams and trying things out. So I'm going to continue exploring the game and having fun, and I'm probably going to continue not watching content for it. Oftentimes, once you learn what the meta is, you can't unlearn the meta, and then you feel like you have to do what you know for a fact is the most efficient tactic available, and it kills a lot of the excitement. Comparison is the thief of joy. So, and ignorance is bliss. As long as I remain ignorant, and I think I can enjoy this game. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, you had a good run there. Yeah, that's really good. 1 out of 80, 0 out of 80, 43 out of 80, 12 out of 80. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my pities have been really good so far too. I don't know if they've been that good, but I haven't hit pity once. I almost hit pity on this. I was 10 away. So rather than it taking 80 summons, it took like 70. So that's not terrible. And 70 summons, the summons are like really cheap. You can get them for like about the cost of an ancient shard and raid on average. Yeah, I don't know. So part of me is curious to try to figure out everything that goes on in this game so I can execute the most efficient way possible. But another part of me just wants to just be ignorant and enjoy myself. I'm gonna buy one summon, do a 10 pull real quick to end the stream because I have to pee really bad and I've already been going for nearly 5 hours. So we're gonna do 10 pull. We're 31 away. Actually, hold on. Okay. And the fact that there are regular summons and then targeted summons is really neat too. So you can save your targeted summons for when there's a doll that you really want to recruit or a weapon that you really want to gain access to. Oh, for the weapons, it's a mercy of 60. For the summons, it's a mercy of 80. That's interesting. I didn't notice that until right now. Yeah, so these targeted summons are specifically for when they do a targeted summoning event. I can save these and accumulate them until there's one that I really want to go for. I think she would be good for PvP just because of her 9 square range. But then you have the standard summons, which you just pull whenever you want. Yeah, well, good for you, man. I'm happy for you. Okay, we'll do this one, and then we'll do a 10 pull. Because I have to pee really bad, and my throat's getting a little raw from all the talking. So when you get an elite, she does a special wave. She didn't do that, so there's no elite. But we did get a standard. Okay. That might have been the one and only. Hopefully there's another one in here. That was the only one. Okay. All right. Oh, also these withdrawal receipts can be used to purchase more summons. So as you do summons, you get these withdrawal receipts, and then those double back into some. I forgot how to cash them in though. I did it once. That's one thing that I'm struggling with is navigating the menu. Is it under shop? Redemption. No, that's premium currency. Trading post. Yeah, these are my withdrawal receipts. So I could use these to, oh, that's how you do it. So these refresh like once a week, I think. So in 2 days, I could use my withdrawal receipts that I just got for summoning to buy more summons. That's kind of cool. You get like rebates on your summons. Tell me that's not hella dope. So summoning allows you to get more summoning. What, you guys wanted summoning with your summoning? And I don't know what these are from. Redundant piece. Oh, these are from summoning too. Oh, so it's like a built-in pity. Okay. So yeah, you effectively, okay. So I already got optical illusion. That's the one that came with my bundle that I bought. Who does this go to? Bepley. Okay, I don't use her very much. I need to test with her more. This goes to Sabrina, who I don't have. This goes to Tololo. We need to get Tololo's pronto because she is an absolute nuker. Absolutely. I almost want to just use my gem currency, whatever it's called, something piece, collapse piece, to buy more summons, to get more redundant pieces, so I can buy Tololo's weapon. I'm not gonna do anything that crazy. I'm gonna save my collapse pieces for when there's a targeted summon that I really want, because you can just zoop. But I'm gonna save them. Like if they do one for Tololo, I will absolutely go for another Tololo because she's just kicks like a mule. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I think I'm going to shut down the stream. I had a blast. I really enjoyed showing this off to you guys. Hopefully some of you guys try it. If you do decide to try it and then you decide to enjoy it, just know I'm not sponsored, but I would love to hear about your experience and hear your thoughts. You can join my Discord. A link to that is in the description below. Let me know what you think. You can post in general, or I've got a channel called Other Games. I think, yeah, Other Games. Maybe I'll make a channel for Girls Frontline 2. Actually, I'll do that right as soon as I end the stream. If you guys decide to try the game and you enjoy yourself and you want to show off your summons, talk about the game, feel free to join. We can have a conversation about it. We can nerd out with each other, talk about our waifus and whatnot. But anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.